with coughing. Left cam, active. Right cam, active. Top down, active. Roaming cam, no cat in front of it. Intro cam. Oh, I should have done the intro cam first. This is the intro cam. That's like music playing. Ba-da-doom, ba-doom, ba-doom, boom, boom. Ba-da-doom, boom, ba-doom, boom, boom. Ba-da-doom, boom, ba-doom, boom, boom. Ba-da-doom, doom, doom, doom. Bam, bam, and then we start. No, wait. Boom, 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 boom. Then it goes boom, and it goes to the corner, and we start the video. We start. This is how it happens every weekend, every week. And I have to scoot to my left. All right. This is I don't know how long the stream's going to go on, but I printed the parts. This is a very colorful battery tray that I was going to put down here. Let's get the top down. Hi. There. So I decided before, so many things are all over the desk. I decided that I was going to not clean up before the stream started, obviously. And so I 3D printed a mount that goes onto these two posts and goes across here. I was going to make it mount to this, but I didn't do it right. And it's fine without it doing it. So we're just going to leave it that way. And this here battery tray goes down in here. But it's, I think, yeah, the tabs are too long. I'll cut them down quite a bit. Quite a bit. Maybe I cut the tabs off altogether. I don't know. But this is going to go down in there. These two tabs right here reach out. There's a hole here and a hole here. So hopefully it goes in there, and there'll be a battery tray in there if that's what's necessary. I think the easier thing may be to just put a piece of Velcro down there and Velcro the battery down. Because again, I'm not gonna be doing jumps and stuff, so it should be fine, right? But if that doesn't work, I'm gonna put this in there. I'm just kind of trying to figure out how far these things have to be out. Because I made the tabs and they're too long. I'm just gonna figure out how long they need to be, cut it down, and keep cutting it down until it fit. And then mark the bottom, drill a hole in it, and be done with it. But the problem is when I go to mount this, mounts onto those two posts, right? And the FPV system, which is, this is not the right one. I don't know what I did with the other one, but yeah, the FPV system's going to go here, right? Just going to double side tape it down. I think about right there is right. Just like that. And it should be in a spot where the camera can look up and there won't be a glass above it here. So I guess we go ahead and put that on. But yeah, if that's there and this huge battery tray is underneath of it, I should have probably made a support on one of these to go up to help it stay up on this end, but I think it's going to be fine. I think it's going to be fine. I wanted to use a full-size battery. That's why I made this. And now that I look at it, it doesn't look like it fits. Also, the other FPV system is missing in action. That's never good. The cats ate it. Whoa, here he comes. She's an FPV system eater. I've been having a really bad time with the chat for some reason. I don't know what's going on with it, but I'll do my best to answer everything that everybody asks. I got the diff done yesterday. Was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday, last night. And that's good, right? Because now everything is ready to go. Let me look around. Yeah. Yes, Magnum. That is a This is the Rofen F5. And it's all ripping and ready to go. Unfortunately, it's snowing like crazy outside, so I can't test it. But yes, it is. How's my sound, by the way? Because people were saying my sound was really low last time. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Dad? Sounds good? Good. All right. Well, that's good. As you can see, I 3D printed. I don't know if you guys saw this already. I'll do it again. But this plate here, it's got two stands on the bottom, and they're going to go on top of those two things there. This goes on like that. Scoot it on, and then I was going to try to make this mount, but I think the fact that it's there is good enough. It's not too short that it would be popped down, and the bunginess of this will help with the car vibration. And then this guy is going to go on here like so. And I got to run some battery tests because this is a 6,000 milliamp 2S. Again, God, I hope from petrol to electric. No, this is the electric roller I got. It came like this. All right, so while I'm sitting here, let's kind of test the position of this camera thing before I start sticking anything down. You know, guys, I have an axial rift. I kind of want to take it out into the snow. What is it, the RX 10, whatever it's called. I got some muddy tires for it, or almost like paddles. And I'm thinking maybe, just maybe. All right, so let's see if this is in the right position. It looks like the antennas won't need to poke through the car, which is good. And yes, that looks perfect. Perfect. It doesn't look like, I know you guys can't see this really, but the camera's right here. Kind of see the top of it right there. So that's good. It doesn't look like it's high enough, so I may have, oh, well, I don't know. The body's not all the way down, so let's try to get it all the way on and see how that goes. It's the front all the way on. I may have to put a little riser underneath of it, which means I gotta print something else out. I already have the petrol from Europe. I have the gas version of the MCD XR5, so I didn't want to get another gas powered one. And this is cheap in comparison to the MCD. So plus I had another fifth scale system sitting around. I got one more too, but I think I'm gonna wait and get a dragster and put that in there. It is. I mean, I'd say it's probably 1.5. I don't think it's 2, because I have a couple of like this Porsche body over here is 2 millimeters. Okay, just gonna let that fall on the floor. This Porsche buddy right here, this is a 2mm Delta Plastics body, and it's definitely stiffer than this. This is like 1.5. It's close. You know what? I have a freaking caliper. We can just, you just use a caliper, I guess. Okay. Let's see. This one is actually 1.2 millimeters after being stretched. .9. The top, this is probably 1.5, I'm thinking. It's 1.5, yeah, it's about 1.5. So this the Rovin one comes with a 1.5, and that's fine. I mean, it's an on-road car, so I don't expect to, you know, you'd have to. I don't know what you could do, but I'm sure you could get it to roll over somehow. But it's not going to roll over on its own. It doesn't have enough side bite. Thanks for the thumbs up on the color, though. This is my color. I put everything here. I'll show you this in what the main cam looks like. I use that color a lot. So yeah, here we go. You can kind of see the system in there. It does need to come up a little bit. I think if I raised it up, like, I don't know, like an inch maybe. Yeah, if I came up an inch, the antennas are going to hit it. Well, I guess I could just put the riser on the camera part. No, this is actually the 1600 kV. Or no, the 1250 or something like that. It's not the 1600. I have the 1600 somewhere, but this is the 12,000 K. I think 1250 or something like that. The next one up from the 800, and it is fast. It's very fast. Not like speed run fast, but probably a little too fast for the racetrack fast. That's easy to dial back with endpoints. Yeah. For some reason, this freaking thing does not want to go into the necklace. All right, so that's completely as far down as it goes. And I guess the only really way to check it would be to turn it on. But I do think it needs to come up about, I'd say about an inch. So I may 3D print a little riser for the gimbal. I think that's the easiest way to do it. That way I don't have to like do anything crazy and just raise the gimbal up and keep everything else low. And that way I don't have to readjust with like I don't have to poke holes in the body for the antenna. It's the Max 4. No, Max 5, sorry. It's the new Max 5, the new 250 amp. It's running on 8S, not 12. Because the 12S is a lot. And I'll say this again, I say this every time I get on here. If you have a system that's rated for 12S, you should not be running it on 12S. You should be running it on 10S tops. Because eventually you're going to burn it out. That's what's going to happen. But if you leave a little bit of voltage headroom on your ESC, you end up, you know, with a longer running vehicle and motor. So unless you're doing speed runs, you know, and then you're going to put it on 12 volts and just full send down the track because it's not, you know, a constant 12S all the time. Because if you 12S is on a track, you would most likely burn the motor out. I'll send it to you, Dad. That's what I'll do. Yeah, rip the tires off the wheels. It's you know, yeah. I mean, it would rip the tires off the wheels if you were not creating enough downforce. But the tires are belted. The fifth scale tires are belted, so you know, I don't know. As long as you're not doing over 100, you should be all right. A lot of the problems with speed runs these days is, I'm going to tell you guys this because I don't speed run anymore, but it's not the belts on the tire. It's the actual plastic of the rim. So what happens is, as the tire spins, the plastic, it's not the tire trying to escape the rim, which is happening, but the actual plastic of the rim is not solid enough. So it'll start to bow out like this. And once it bows out, yes, it will, Wombat. This is my buddy Wombat. The plastic of the wheel bows out. And once the plastic bows out and the plastic cracks, you have the force of the rubber trying to escape, plus no structure on the inside holding the tire together, and blow, it blows out. Yeah. The best thing to do, I would say, is get rims made of carbon fiber, right? Or get a carbon fiber or metal ring, put it around the rim, and what's that called? Weld it, arc weld it, so that you have a piece of metal around the rim that's stronger than the plastic. That way the rim will never deform, and you should be creating enough downforce to keep the rubber on the tire. Yeah, they're meant to hold up under higher RPM, but once you reach like 150, like, you're going to need more than plastic. Any plastic can give you, unless you're generating an extreme amount of downforce, right? Because if those cars that are running 2 freaking 1200 kV soda can larger motors plus like 4 sets of 12S batteries, the amount of weight that you're putting on the tires is holding those tires together. But you'd be able to use a lighter car if you could keep the wheel from expanding, right? Lighter car means you can generate more speed with less batteries. That's why I stopped running 8 scale. I was starting running 10 scale in speed runs because the car's lighter, it's easier to keep on the ground, and you have a lot less rotating mass on the tire. Yeah, I've had the only problem with the Cardinal racing tire is that it's not like, it's a great tire for, like, you know, driving around and bashing around on, but it's not a great race tire. It tends to wear out other than warm up. Like, I have a set. Got one right here, actually. I like them. They're good. But, yeah, I don't know if you got here. I'll see if I can show this on left cam here. Yeah, if you can see that, like, the tire tends to like shed and come apart, as opposed to a GRP. When it gets to this level, the tire itself is like, yeah, this is a soft compound. So this tire is more, it's like, it's the compound or the rubber that they're using is not like race tire rubber. Like, GRP is race tire rubber. Whereas while you're driving on it, it heats up and it gets sticky. This stuff kind of heats up and starts to fall apart. You know, it seems like a harder rubber or something. I don't know what it is, and it tends to wear as opposed to kind of melt and even out over time. But I don't think they really designed that tire to be a race tire. It's not. It's really, it's made so that the car drives like a real rally car. So it tends to lose traction and power slide a lot with these tires. And it is very realistic looking, but it's not great for getting, you know, if you're trying to race against other people. So most people who run the tire that's on this car, this is I think these are mediums because I couldn't get softs. The medium MCD tire. Dude, I have been, oh my God. This summer, I swear to you on the Lord heaven God above that I am going to make it out to Jackson because that place looks awesome. Okay. Like I've seen it like on video a bunch of times. Fantastic. And I really want to make something like that down here. But you know, we're in the process. We're trying to find I am in the process. John Wolf. What's up, John? If that's a John Wolf I know, I think you have my number, dude. Actually, no, you don't, because I just changed numbers. But hit me up on Instagram or something, and let me know when the next race is and when the race season starts. And just keep freaking hammering me because I really want to go. But what happens is we do an outdoor racetrack here in a parking lot. Hey, it's John Wolf. Yeah, we do a thing called Parking Lot Pirates. Where we race 1/8 scale GT and 1/10 scale touring, and hopefully Euro Truck this year because Euro Truck's rules just changed. You can now put the the Tamiya real shocks on the car, so that should be really good. And I want to do a 21.5 class for Euro Truck. So it's like an open wheel class. So there's a bunch of guys that run 21.5 at what's that place out in Virginia, in Manassas, outside. And basically just you take that same 21.5 car and throw a truck body on it. We're gonna allow regular tires too. But yeah. Increasing Dumberville for the 4080 TP in the Habao. 40, wow, in the Habao. Nice, ZX. Cat cam. Soren is back in the house. Let me readjust my cat cam here. Oh. There we go. That's my cat, Soren. Yeah, I plan on doing a lot of on-road racing outdoors this season, you guys. Like a lot. You know, I tell you right now, it is probably the most fun I've had in a long, long time. Yeah, it's super fun. I like racing Mini Z, I do. I freaking love it, but a lot of the larger track places have closed. There's a spot out in Manassas now that we race at that's really good. You know, my buddy Dave Rasnick's got a track in his garage. That's cool too. So I'll probably hit that up on some winter days or some rainy days in the summer. And I'm going to try to get to the next Worlds and definitely to the Nationals. So I'll be doing that. But I'm only going to go out for really big races. I just don't have the time. My kid's starting high school baseball, so I'm working with him. He's got a coach, a real-time coach he's going through, and my youngest son, I got to get him back into. I think I'm going to get him into golf. He's a very solitary kind of kid. He's very, hands-on. So I'm going to get him into golf or tennis, and see how that goes. The gears, yeah. So the Rovan has regular diffs. They're regular, like with the Sun gear and the orbital gears. It's not the helical kind. It's the regular kind of diff. I know that the MCD above the competition, those all have helical gear ones, right? They're helical gear and they don't have a seal on their diffs, which is infuriating. So you gotta, like, if you get an MCD car and you want to put regular diff fluid in there, you have to make a seal, which isn't hard. You just get a piece of cardboard, go to the store, go to the hardware store, not the hardware store, the auto store, and get gasket paper, and you just get it, put it on there, and what I would do is I put it under there and I'd screw it in and like mash it on, and that way you get an outline of how big the seal needs to be, and you can just cut it out, put it down there. It's a pain in the butt, but you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. And it doesn't have a center diff, it has a spool. But I do believe it's the same center diff housing as all the other MCD cars. So if you really wanted to, you can get the center diff that is in the XR5 or the W5 and put it in this car. I don't think it's going to be necessary because, I mean, you would, even if it did have a center diff, you'd be running 1 million in there anyways. And it's not, they're straight cut on the diff gears. Now, what I meant to say about the MCD diffs is they are a different kind of diff. They're like a limited slip diff or something like that. Whereas instead of having you know how the planetary gears are set up vertical and the orbital gears are set up horizontal? The limited slip diff they uses like all the planetary gears are in horizontal, and the center part is like a weird helical 2-part thing. It's crazy looking. So everything in the diff is set horizontal. Like if you can imagine the way that has to work, like they're all spiral cut. It's crazy looking. But that's how the MCD ones do it. And this one just has regular. But the cool thing is the diffs do have aluminum housings. So they are high quality diffs in this car. They're not the regular like off-road plastic cover Rovin diffs. Because if you ever seen the Rovin, the 5T and the Rovin 5B, for track racing, I would go with the center spool because there's no time in. So the center diff is more for when your car has to leave the ground and then make contact with the ground again, right? If you're ever on the throttle and you like on a race buggy or something, like you'll see the front tires come up and the front tires will start to spin. That's because you put too much rear grip down and you need to diff some of that out to actually have a nice, even, smooth ride on your off-road car. Yeah, so if you would imagine, I mean, I haven't raced this yet, but I know I've raced my FG 4-wheel drive, and it also doesn't have a center diff. It's just it's a belt system. And most touring cars don't have that. They don't have a center diff. Even the ones that are still using a shaft system don't have a center diff. Most on-road cars don't. They just, because you want all 4 tires spinning at the same speed for the most part, right? Because it maintains an even, smooth grip throughout the corner and out of the corner. Like this thing right here, for instance. This is the Serpent F1. I forgot what it's called, but it also has a center spool. Really, I would have preferred it if they would have found a way to make this into a belt car, because it would be so much smoother, especially with foam tires. You need smoothness over torque any day, every day, all the time. But yeah, this car is great. It's really great. I raced it a couple times. And basically, it was supposed to try to revive a class. There was a 1/8 scale F1 class that was a nitro class. Thanks, John. So anyways, back to this project. I do need to, I need to raise the, so let's take this off and try to figure out a way I can safely raise the camera up about, I don't know, I'd say about an inch. And I think once I get it raised, we'll do a quick test. I'll show you guys in the goggles what it looks like. Because what I'm trying to do is be able to, like, I have it set up in front of the glass so you can look up. See if there's anybody up, you know, coming in front of the car or like coming from behind the car, I can look up and see them. And these two windows are clear, so I can look back behind me if I really have to. Yeah, and it should be pretty dope. Yeah, let's take the top off. Sorry, I was thinking about something. Take the top off. It's a dude. And this thing, like, it's pretty stiff, you guys. It's not. I wouldn't worry about like the body cracking here or anything like that. It's pretty. I think they kind of incorporated. That's why the wheel wells, like if you look on the front, these wheel wells have a big bow in them. It helps to create a dome, and a dome is harder to break than a straight flat surface. It's aerodynamic and it's supportive. All right. So what's going to really suck is trying to get this thing off of here. Actually, this is the wrong unit. I need to find the right unit. Do you guys see what I've done with the other air unit? Swiper, stop swiping. I have no idea what I did with it. I don't know any of these cars. Okay, well, I'm going to assume it's over there on my desk. Give me 1 second, you guys. Ugh, sound is still on because I got my lav mic. But yeah, there it is. All right, this is the actual unit I'm going to use. The sad thing is, yeah. Like that's, like I wanted to do this color scheme on the big body, but I couldn't do it. I tried, but I tried to put the tape on there, and I couldn't get it right. And I was like, you know what, screw it. Big orange car. This is the body for the F1, which fits on there perfectly now that I don't have the FPV system anymore. I have to order another one because I punch a bunch of holes in it. But yeah. Yeah, and it's not just orange. If you can't really tell from the video, it's I use Spastix paint on pretty much everything. And it is gold to red color change and solid orange. Because the solid orange is just dark enough for you to get a good gold haze over it. If you ever seen, what's his name, Herc from Hoonigan, he has his own channel now. And the original car he brought to Hoonigan was I think it was a Lexus, like E350 or something like that. And he's got it's orange with a gold haze. And that's what I went with. I mean, I only say that because that's a reference to see what it actually looks like in the sun. But I didn't know his car looked like that until actually that guy died. And I went to their website and I was like, oh my God. And then Herc made his own site. He was a little bit mad because I think everybody got paid by him. But he came onto the channel a little too late. But that's okay. You know, these things happen. You can't get pissed at somebody. You don't get paid when they die. You just, you know, bow out, leave gracefully. Oh God. Well, that was great. Okay, so I'm hoping I don't have to 3D print something else because I don't feel like doing that. I'm going to try to, I think I might have to though, but it should be a quick print. All right, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to measure this out. So if I do decide to make this thing's got all kinds of dirt on it. All right, so this is 50 millimeters wide. And the front part of this is roughly 50 millimeters as well. 45 millimeters. So 50 by 45. I got to make a little stand. So this is not the one that's just going to come off here. This one goes back. Is going to go. Actually, where's I going to put this? Oh, this goes in this stack car right there. It is already set up for that. The front of the car is that way. That goes on there. So this is the guy. I finally figured out my wiring on this as well. Here, let me show you guys what I'm working with here. So what I ended up doing is one of the fans is wired directly to this thing here, which is 5 volts, and the other fan is a higher voltage fan, the one on the top here. This one can go up to, I think, I don't know, 12 volts, I think. So I wired that directly to the XT30 plug. So you guys want to hear that in action? It's loud, so here we go. Always focus. Hocus focus. Yeah, see that? Everybody's running. That's on 2S. And it will even work on 3S, which I don't have a 3S battery up anymore because I'm so smart I put all my stuff away. Yeah, so it should be pretty cool, guys. Yep, head tracking and the whole 9 yards. This is my goggles right here. These are the DJI goggles V2, I think. Running off a two cell battery. These pulse batteries are 6,000 milliamp 2S. Do you run Magnum? Do you fly FPV? Because there's one thing, actually, you know what? I should call Corey and ask him. Because what I don't want to have happen is there not be enough power. Cat cam. I don't, I want there to be enough power. I don't want to, like, have it get too far away. Not that I think it's going to pull too many amps. I just don't know if only 2S is enough for it to stay at full power all the time. Gotcha. Okay. Well, I'm about to do something else about to change the game, y'all. Hopefully, if I can get some investors in No longer will we be small fries. We're going to be big boys. Big fries. Big boy fries. Big boy fries. All right. Let me get a little bit organized here. And I'm wondering if I have any, like, I guess I could like cut a piece of wood. But why would I do that? 3D printers. 3D printer. I made 3D printer. Actually, how big is this box? Switch this to inches. 1.4 inches. It's 1.5 inches. Seems a little high though. All right, what's half of the box? It's 0.9 inches. Do I have any better candidates? Just something over an inch. Give me a freaking inch here, buddy old boy. Buddy old pal. I got nothing. You know what I wish I did have, though, is I wish I had my glasses wiped. Still up here? Oops. All right. So I stopped doing that. Let's go ahead and mount this thing. What's going on, Rafe? I 3D printed a platform. For the FPV system. It's going to go here. And the FPV system will sit on top of it like this. But it needs to be about an inch higher. So I'm going to either 3D print or create a lift that lifts the camera up. But for right now, we're going to mount these. Probably going to need longer screws in this. These don't look bad. See if I can find a couple slightly longer screws. Pretty sure I had some in a bag. Nope. 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 All right. All right, I gotta look in this freaking stupid thing. What size are those? Those are M4s, looks like. Yeah, man. I'll 3D print stuff. Hit me up in my Discord. You could send me the file as long as you pay the shipping. It doesn't take up like an entire roll. %, my friend. Nope. You know what? I don't even care. You know what? I'm going to see if it fits. Let's see if it fits before I go searching for screws. Where's the cat? Oh, come on. One. Looks good to me. All right. All right. All right. Well, that worked. So if I ever need to get underneath of here to get to the battery I want to mount in there, I could just lift that up. It's pretty cool. Maybe I'll put like a little notch in here so I can, oh yeah. Put a little notch there. So, yeah, I think I might do that. A little slide notch. So I can get to the battery, get it out. I was going to use this battery tray. 3D printed this tray. Here. Yeah, man. Well, hit me up on the Discord here. Let me send you guys a link to join my Discord. It is free. And once you're there, you can hop into the voice chat and talk amongst yourselves while you're building. And I'm looking for moderators, guys. Because right now, I haven't like... FPV, I don't know what that is. Right now, I haven't really been advertising this live stream that much because I'm kind of, trying to get sorted, get a core group of guys, and then get some moderators so that when I push out like super live and got lots of people, I can ask you guys to moderate for me. And as moderators, I could 3D print you guys stuff. All right, so that thing is on. Let's try to figure out how I'm going to do this. I'm trying to think if I have anything I could just use. Like, if I had a spare one of these, this might be good. It's like 0.6 inches. But I think it's going to end up being something like, well, I don't know about that. Do I have a piece of, oh, you guys, I know what I have. Give me 1 second. I know what I can use. I know exactly what it's going to be. But wait, there's more. It's over here in my sorted objects of things I should probably throw in the trash. I have a block of foam in here somewhere. That is perfect for the job. It's perfect. Freaking perfect. Ooh, you know what? I could use one of those or two of those. And a hot glue gun. I think that's what it's going to end up being. There it is. It doesn't have any sticky on it. And I just adjusted it. Let's reach down in here. Need a couple of these. All right, and then we're going to get a pair of skizzers. You guys, a good pair of skizzers. It's always nice to have. Actually, you know what? I'll use this. So I'll end up cutting my hand open live on stream. Slicing yourself open. You just cut her face. All right, so back in the day, I had a place called RC Underground Arena. We had a race, and at that race, I think it was regionals we had there. And Grant from PN gave me a bunch of these to give away, and I have like 3 of them left, and I think I can use these. I think it may even almost be the right size. May even almost. I think it is the right size, you guys. Where is... Zero that out. Back to millimeters. And we are at 50 millimeters. 49 millimeters. Oh, 50 millimeters that way. And 61 millimeters that way. I'm going to have to cut off some... But it's a start, you guys. It is a start. So what we're going to do is we're going to cut this off. Cut this off. Now I could just use these two pieces here. Let me give you guys a closer view of what I got going on here. So I got these 2 pieces here. Or I can try to use this whole piece here. It's going to go underneath of this guy, but I think it may be slightly too long. It is. So it looks like we can cut across this line right here. We can cut across that top line, and then we should be right where we need to be. Good Lord. I should switch that to center weighted. So we're going to cut across this line right here, and we should be at the right length. Like butter. It's already the right width, looks like it is. And now it is the right length for the most part. Trying to get it to fit in there. But yeah, it looks like we got to take a little bit off the front too. But it does fit this way. Yep. So we're gonna go cut off about that much more. All right. Looks good. So now I have to try to peel this thing off here without breaking it. Always fun. It's an extra blue wire. Look at that. Cat cam. What are you looking at? Okay. So you know what I do want to do before I start doing this? Put these back on here. So the way they have these fans mounted, they mount on with 1/28 scale body mounts. And if you ever use those stupid things, you know that they are magnetic and extremely light. So if you get anything magnetic on your desk, that's where all your freaking body clips are gonna go. Stuck to that thing. Come on. So what's everybody doing this windy and snowy day? More like freezing ice day. Or frozen ice. Frozen ice? It's like an oxymoron, huh? Oxycodone. All right. I'm hoping you guys, I'm hoping that this thing, these 2S batteries work. I'm so like, It would be so great. Just gonna identify the top fans. We got level 2, the dad, level 3, the Wraith, John Wolf at level 1. Wombat, you better come back in here and say something to me, sucker. Wombat, hit me up on like Facebook or something. I got something I got to talk to you about. I'm gonna need your assistance. My friend. Yeah, we got about the same 10 inches here. I haven't started shoveling yet. Front heavy and darty as hell. What do you mean darty? Like it corners too quick? What you should do is put softer tires on the rear and harder tires up front. That'll stop it from being so darty, and it will actually allow the car to turn. Mine, I just put GRPs on mine, and that's how I set it up. I haven't tested it yet because it's freezing outside. And give yourself a little toe out in the front if you can. Toe out makes the car darty in and then smooth out. And it'll kind of counteract any slipping the rear will do. Because your outside tire is not as turned in. So if you toe it out like this, when you turn, this tire goes really far in, this tire goes like that. So you get the cut of the first tire into the corner, and the car leans onto this tire and will bring you out smoother. At least that's the principle anyways. And then do everything you can to remove traction from the front. You know what I mean? How do I turn off this top fans thing? Oh, it's a drag car. Are you doing that thing with your front steering where you use, I think if you're running Futaba, it's negative expo. I don't know how that is on the Noble MB4 but I'm pretty sure it's the same on the Sandblast system. So that when you put a negative curve, like all your inputs toward the middle at the lower part of the curve will be like smoothed out and slower, and until you like really crank on it, and then it'll like, start to turn. You can also turn your what is it called? What's that called? You can turn your endpoints down, but it's called dual rate. You turn your dual rate down so that you can never steer the car so much that it gets out of hand. Because JatTP, they're listening. They're listening. Yeah, ChatGPT is an awesome race tool. Like I thought nothing of it until I heard like a bunch of my friends were doing it. I was like, ChatGPT, really? And I went and I looked it up, dude. And I was like, yo, this is like real race data, real stuff. It's real deal. Like you can even ask it like this and this are happening. What should I check for? And it'll be like, hey, check for this, that, and this. Yeah, motherfucker, that's gonna do me so well. My ADHD having ass. All right. So the thing is on. I was raising the thing. That's what I was doing. Raising cane. I got the pad piece. How big is this? 15 millimeters. If I stack one on top of the other, is that going to make it too high? Probably. Probably. All right, so let's put this on here again. It's going to go on like that. It's going to be in the middle. And I'm going to raise that part up from there. And it should bring me up. I don't know. I may have to put two of these together. Let's see if it's going to get me too high. Yeah, that's 1.2 inches, probably okay. So it looks like I have to. I've seen that serpent that kind of looks like a felony. Yes, I saw the serpent 1/7 scale. That's, what is that? It's like let's see. Associated makes one too. They're Hoonigan or whatever it is. And the serpent one, it looks good. I mean, for drag racing, yes. For drag racing and speed runs, absolutely. But if you're doing regular like 1/8 scale GT racing, the chassis is too long. And for this other thing, I'm gonna try to pull into the light. It might be good for that too. All right, so I'm gonna cut another one of these. And then I cut at this line. And then I cut this part off. Yeah, I mean, the reality is that a lot of these companies don't design the cars. There are Chinese companies that have like things like you can tell you want balls on the front or this, that, and X, and they'll concoct a chassis for you, and you can decide that if you want it, then you own the copyright for that chassis. And the reality is there is no copyright law in China because China is a communist republic, right? So all things belong to the state, and the state belongs to the people. So there's no such thing as copyright. Once any design or anything like that hits Chinese soil, it becomes property of the state, which means anybody can make any clone that they want. The Serpent Outlaw. Yeah, let me see if I can pull it up for you guys. $659. It's not bad. Comes with electronics. Yeah, it's the exact same car. Actually, I did. I've seen this car on, what's his name's channel? He was going to make it into like a Road Warrior style car. pretty cool. And there it goes again, the freaking stream chat. Just cleared itself for no good reason. JT, yes. It was on JT's channel. All right. Question is, what's the best way to stick these two things together? Should I use CA glue or? Probably, huh? It's gonna be tacky. I wish they were black. Do I have a thing of CA glue? This is operational right now. I think this one right here is. Hey, buddy. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool looking. I mean, I just wonder what the purpose is. Serpent has made a lot of things, and it's in an attempt to break into the basher market. But it seems like they're never on the innovative side. They're always on the copying side. Losi, on the other hand, is freaking killing it. Like they put that freaking Pro Moto bike out. They put out their drag chassis, the 22S. They put out the what are those things called? The oval car with the midget and the one with the big thing on the top. I forgot what that thing's called, but they put that thing out. Super popular. And the cool thing is that Losi knows how to make a race car pretty much. A 1/7 rally and a 1/8 buggy. Yeah, Relarlo, yeah. I mean, the cool thing about Relarlo is it's inexpensive. Like, and I think Relarlo don't they make a I think it's a 1/8 or 1/10 scale car that you could put two motors in. That's got like a dual motor mount in it. I mean, that's the first dual motor car I've ever seen that is commercially available, and that's pretty cool. But and if you're going to use it for speed runs, better to have that thing explode all over the curb than like your $700 freaking Serpent car. You know what I mean? That's why I moved down to 1/12 scale, 1/10 scale touring cars, because it wasn't expensive to lose an entire car. You know what I mean? These dudes, like, y'all got these $5,000 to $2,000 to $5,000 cars, and they eat it, and all that stuff. The AK-77. Yeah. Like I don't. All right, let me try to glue these damn things together while we're talking. I need a lighter, which is in here, maybe? Nope. I know I had one. There it is. All right, we're going to attempt to see you glue these together. Yeah. clogged. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I don't know. I think we might have something there. All right. Yep. Boop, 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 boop. Get that. That on there. Say the pictures are 48. Yeah, but you can always. I think they run the like the regular serpent gears in the car where it's like a three screw triangle mount, and you could swap it out to 38 mod 1. Holy crap, it actually worked. Holy crap, it actually worked. And the question is, I should probably dip this in freaking, what's that stuff called? You should try, do you have side canards, what those things are called? Like that? Like basically, you know how the people put those bat wing things in the back of the car? That's for straight line speed. Because I think that Mazda body is not going to be enough. Like it has enough straight up downforce, but it doesn't have enough, like side wings, basically, not out like this, but standing up like this. And a lot, like the longer you make those wings, like say you start from the center of the car and they arch back and go up, the more straight line, guidance your car will have. Also, you definitely got to replace, if you buy the Relarlo, take the servo out and throw it in the trash. You have to get a decent Metal Gear servo. Doesn't have to be a perfect pass, but it has to be something better than what's in there, because those stock servos are not good at returning the center. They're just not. What up, Pure Blood? This is the Roven F5. I was just mounting up an FPV kit and making some mounts. Or I made some mounts, and I'm actually going to put a riser on my camera. Right in a second here. That'll work. All right. Let's hope that this stuff sticks to double-sided tape. Or I might have to use a zip tie or something. But here we go. I got to take this guy off of here, and I can do it with a screwdriver because there's no circuits on this board. Yeah, it's already disconnected from the back. The most nerve-wracking part. Trying not to break things that I've already double-sided taped on. I usually do a really good job of double-sided taping stuff, and it just never wants to come off because I'm like, yeah, I'm done. This is it. Yay. Oh, God. Actually, looks like I'm going to have to take the whole thing off the double-sided tape, so let's cut it halfway. Not cut any of my wires. No, it's not going to reach. No, it's not a drift car. It's a 1/5 scale on-road car. Yeah, for 1/5 scale on-road racing. It's an MCD clone of their R5, I think is what it is. I could be getting that wrong. I have a couple of actual real MCD products, so don't yell at me for not buying the purebred shit. Hey, look, everybody, it's my wife. Smooth and slow. Don't break it. Don't break it. Don't break it. Don't break it. What's up? Come over here.
No.
What you looking at?
You want me to make those noodles?
Yeah, if you want to. I'm not super hungry, but I'll eat them for sure.
Okay.
I was gonna cut up some of that chicken and put it in there.
Okay, do you have to heat it first?
Heat the chicken? No, I think you put it in like 2 minutes before it's done or something like that. It says it on the package.
Okay. Is this guy in it?
Yeah.
In the video?
He has a cam. Cat cam.
No, he does not. Yeah. Right here, this one?
Cat cam.
Did you show his video?
Oh, now you're on the video.
From earlier today?
No.
Oh my gosh, we have to clean his eyes up.
No, he's fine.
No, he needs to look pretty for the camera.
Smile for the picture.
He's in it?
Oh, he's not in it right now. All right, there we go. So.
Cat cam. He has a cat cam.
Now, let's see if we can fit this in here.
Well, Stormby's famous all the time. Stormby's famous.
There we go.
If you're on the couch, you do that a lot. You gotta switch your laundry. It's my turn.
Oh, shit. I can cut that out.
Not the second, obviously. When you have when the sponsors are running the commercials.
Yeah, I'll switch the laundry out.
Did you tell everybody your wife is the funniest one?
Yeah, I did. All right. Now, you guys want to see what I'm doing back here or no? You good with this front camera? Yeah, there we go. So I got the camera out. I'm going to put this guy into this guy, right? And then stick this camera on top of this guy so he's raised up high enough. It may be best if I poke a couple holes and just zip tie it on. I think I might actually do that because that's probably be safer than just double-sided tape. But for right now, skip with the double-sided tape action. Pull out the stuff that I got in here. Because I tell you this, double-sided tape is not like being reused. Not at all. There's no time left. None at all. Oh, that's on the floor. No way. Is it time already? Too late. See how time flies. No time left. There's no time left. No time left. There's no time left for me. Left for you. There's no time left. None at all. You guys are fakers. All right. Now, apparently, these little brick things, they are good with CA glue. So maybe I'll just CA glue it in there. Is it because you're weak? Is it acceptance you seek? You don't have to be a freak. Yeah, I have 3 colors. Oh, anything fast? Sorry, I missed that. Pure blood. Yeah, you want something fast? Any suggestions? Let's see. What do you want to do? You trying to go fast and jump, or you trying to just go fast on the road? If you're going fast on the road, I think the best thing you could probably get yourself, and you don't feel like building anything.
Did you pull the bubble gum out of that bowl?
No.
Does that mean the bubble gum is now in the drain?
Oh no! Yes, I did do that. I said, pull the bubble gum out of the drain. What are you talking about? The Habao. What is it called? The Hyper GT VE. Doesn't cost too much. It's as fast as you want it to go once you put your electronics in it, and you know it's an on-road fury. Is the program the giant? Yeah. There's software for it, but it's not great. I haven't had to adjust anything on the unit. This little thing on the top here. There's a few buttons. Good Lord. There's a few buttons on it that like adjust the sensitivity of the gyro and have different modes. So if you hit the mode button, you can have a horizontal lock so that you don't look up or down. It just locks horizontal. You can look left and right, and it gyros the bumps out of the video. I think there's also a vertical lock, and then there's like free whatever with no gyro, and then there's like a mode that has some gyro action and still free look. How many what? Sharp. Sharp is skinheads against racial prejudice. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know if he's a sharp skin. I don't know. That was just making a funny joke. Yeah, something fast. Like, and again, what else is fast? You could get. I mean, like an 8-scale buggy or something. Those are pretty fast. Again, you can get a Habao one if you don't feel like building it. You could always take it to the racetrack and race 1 8-scale with it if you ever, felt the need to. There's always the Techno short course truck, the SCT 410. That's always a good find. And you could probably buy an older Techno SCT from somebody for cheap. And it's like the most durable short course truck, in my opinion, ever built. It's like, that thing is a tank. And with the Techno short course truck or the Techno buggy, the short course truck will allow you to put 1 8-scale electronics in it and still run really good. let's see, college event suggestions. Yeah, there's, depending on the size. I think what else you could. Yeah, actually, you know what? If you got the Techno short course truck, it's the most versatile of the vehicles too, because that right there is a Techno short course truck, and I have a truck body on it and on-road wheels, and I race in the parking lot. So you can still do that, and if you want to, you could take it to the track as a short course truck. I have another Techno down there. I think I had 4 of them, but I think I sold 2 of them, and I'll have the race one and this one left. Good choices. Then there's always what is that? That's the infraction, the arm infraction. How do the brushless minis compare to the other 120 years ago? What's my opinion? I would not. You talking about the Kyosho ones? The Kyosho brushless minis in the United States, anyways, are more of a stay-at-home toy than a race vehicle, because most racing is done on 2-wheel drive, and in all-wheel drive, the cars that they use are belt-driven, not shaft-driven. I mean, and the issue with the brushless minis are none of the brushless motors are the correct KV for any actual scale racing. So the KV for scale racing is 2500 for F1, and for what used to be called super stock, I think it's called 2500 lipo stock now, or 2500 touring car or something like that. And the Kyosho doesn't make, is it Kyosho? Yeah, Kyosho doesn't make a brushless 2500 or 3500, and so you don't fit into either race class. Plus, you would lose anyways, because the Kyosho chassis is not really made for racing. I know in Japan they race Kyoshos, but the chassis are so bad that they run gyros, so that the car doesn't get out of control. So if you wanted to get into brushless mini Z racing, you can get the Associated car, you can get the Associated Atomic Reflex Racing, and now there's like a Xbility and a billion other smaller companies out there. MRX, you can get a car from. If you don't want to build something, what is the name of that freaking company? It's not VR Racing. There are a few companies that make pre-built cars too that you can get and just race. I think Xbility's car might come pre-built too. I don't remember, but everything else you'd have to build. And the builds are really short, like maybe 2-3 hours building the car. The starting is a little bit janky because it's so small, but it's easy to learn. Yeah, the new if you're a serious racer, then you're looking at the 2 best cars. The new Atomic MRX Master Edition is also really, really good. If you really know your way around like toe, camber, caster, and all that kind of stuff, the Atomic car is where you want to, there's a lot of tinkering you can do with the car. Thanks, Tio. I still do some of that stuff. I haven't done it in a while. I got kind of burnt out. I was going to freaking travel races every other weekend, and and we had a place, and then that place closed, and for a while I was looking for another place, and blah 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 blah. And I just kind of took a break. A buddy of mine was like, "Hey, we're racing 1/5 scale. Do you want to try?" I was like, "Yes, I would like to try." I had a DBXL and a Losi 5T, and I took them out, and it was like a blast. So I've been doing that a lot of 5th scale stuff. Like the car's enormous or really small. PN is good too. I mean, PN's right now, PN's competitive class is the AAA class, the AAA battery class. You could buy a brushless Kyosho put a PN, I think it's 3500, PN 3500 kV motor in it and run in AAA stock class with that car. PN also makes the PN1, I think it's a PN 1.2 or the 2.5 chassis, which is a complete chassis replacement for the Kyosho. Is it Kyosho Mini Z? Am I doing that completely fucking wrong? Anyways, Mini Z, the company that makes Mini Z, I'm pretty sure it's Kyosho. Yeah, the Kyosho car is just, it's not, you know, unless you're running box stock, it's not really a good option for anything. I gotta see if I can get this double-sided tape. Yeah, Kyosho Mini Z, yeah. For Mini Z, thank you, Dad. That's right, guys. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe to the channel. It helps me help you. Yeah, the new Reflex, the new Associated. I mean, right now there's really not a bad car you could buy. I would probably stay away from GL Racing because they haven't come out with anything good in a long time. But most everybody else has like whatever their brand new car is pretty good. What is the name of that company? I know the freaking guy. Picture his face. They just started a U.S. distributor. I can't remember the name of it. It's another company that they made like a bike, a little small bike. What's up, Bob? I wonder if I can. Oh yeah, I can. Let me see if I can do this. Boom. Oh, just hold on a second. I'm adding a few moderators. There you go. I don't know if Sidex is still in here, but I'll add him too. All right. All right. All right. All right. That's what I was trying to do. I got to cat hair on everything, you guys. Give me a second. No problem, man. You guys have been around since the first one. I trust you. You guys are good guys. A good group of guys we got going on here. That's not going to stick. That is unfortunate. I wonder if I wiped it with, where's the spray? On the ground? Is it on the ground, everyone? Is it? Is it? I don't see it. I need my alcohol spray. Alcohol. Hey, no problem with. My go-to is Atomic. It depends on what I'm doing. If I were to buy an all-wheel drive car right now, I would buy the new BZ5 Master. I get that. If I were buying a 2500 lipostock car, it would be a toss-up between the Associated car and the Reflex car. Right now, I'm running the Master Edition in 2500 lipostock, and it's really good. But right now, if I didn't own any cars, going straight to Atomic for that class is a little lofty, because Atomic, you gotta get into that car. Let's see what else. If I were racing mod or pan, I would run the Atomic MRX. Is it the MRX or MRZ? MRX Master Edition. Great car for that. The Reflex car is really good for it too, but it's more of a consistency car than it is an aggressive car. Not that you can't be aggressive with it. That's not it in the slightest. It just, the Reflex car is like, there's a way to set up the Reflex car. That's it. You set it up and it will go like stank forever until it breaks. The Atomic car is a little bit more adjustable. So if you end up on a track with a little less traction, you can do a little this, do a little that. Yeah. But yeah, again, like there's no bad car out there. So whatever you get, as long as it's not a GL racing car. GL racing, the last thing I think they made was that F1 car that did not fit into any other F1 class. It was really cool looking. It was great looking car. It looked very F1, but it's, you can't race it anywhere. On pan car, it depends on how you drive. If you want something that you're not going to have to fidget around a lot with, get the Reflex car. If you want something that is going to be a little more, I don't know, a little more twitchy, and you have to work on your tire game a little bit better, is the Atomic car. I don't know how the Associated car works in pan. It's got, I think out of the box, it doesn't have dual A-arms. So it's not going to be the most agile thing. But at the speed, it depends on, mod pan, I would go with the Reflex, the Atomic, or the X-Ability car. I heard that's really good. But for mod 3500 or whatever, there's like a stock, like a lower mod. I think it's 3500. I don't know if it's 2500. For that, you could run pretty much anything you have. Yeah. For a mod GT or a mod touring car, I would run the MWX car. I really like that car. And it seems to be able to hold itself together without too much maintenance through like an entire A-main. I feel like sometimes my Atomic car or my Reflex car, it changes characteristics throughout the race. And maybe that's because of dust buildup or grease or something. I don't know what it is, but the MWX car seems that it stays the same throughout the whole race. What makes a pan car? The body. All right, so basically, oh God, it looks like the pan cars look like this. The pan car bodies look like that. I think, what is it? Rad Body makes an exact duplicate of one of these GP bodies for pan. It's not allowed everywhere, but it's pretty much everywhere but, what's that? PN? Ooh, maybe you're bringing me some delicious curry food. Oh, that looks good.
Yeah, but I put the water amount of water that it said on the package, and I don't think it was enough.
No, it is. It is.
It's not very soupy.
Oh, I don't like it soupy. Thank you.
And it's nice. The sauce is reduced.
Reduced. I
It's
like
a reduction.
it. But yes, it looks like that. Except for 128 scale, it's smaller. The best bodies are by Rad Body and Sub RC. Those are the two ones that are two favorite pan bodies I like. Wait a minute. Sidex, what is that big? Oh, you know, I got that one. That's from Pure Blood a while back. Pure Blood, that's this is the F5, the Robin F5. Do not knock my freaking plugs off the table. Yes. Here it is, I don't know if it's still, it is freezing rain here. So like the whole top coat of all the snow is now going to be covered with ice. I haven't really gotten out there to shovel anything because I have no plan on going anywhere. But I do plan on going out there and throwing down some salt in a little bit. Curry noodles with chicken, you guys. A little eat break. Ooh, that's hot. Very hot. I'm looking out my window and the snow here is half of a Home Depot bucket high. There's one in my backyard. Oh, that is so good. God, you guys, I get this ramen curry thing from H Mart. It is so freaking good. Okay. All right, you guys. I think I'm gonna have to do this with a zip tie. I could glue it down, but I don't think that's gonna be safe. The glue's gonna be too hard. It's gonna snap off, and I won't be able to see where I'm going. That's not good. So let me go retrieve a couple of long zip ties, and I think I know exactly what we're gonna do. One moment, please. One moment, please. Long zip ties, they're in here. Hong Kong Chewy, #1 super guy. Long zip ties. Where is my... Yeah, it's right there. Oof. Guys, I'm waiting for this to cool down. It is so freaking tasty. Okay. Uh-oh. Invader Zim's coming. What's up, buddy? Nobody wants to see your cat butthole on the stream. Delicious. Delicious. All right. Let's see. How is this going to work? If I do one zip tie through the middle there. Let's see. All it will take was just the one. That's what I think, you guys. Put this under here. So is it coming down hard like as snow where you guys are at? Because here it is just freezing rain. Man, y'all don't even know. The curry is delicious. Mm. All right. How to put this on here without causing ruckus. I do not want to cause ruckus. All right. All right. That's what we're going to do. We're going to cut a... It's going to get a little loud, guys. That's annoying. That's annoying. Sometimes I hate my Dremel. Sometimes I love it. Sometimes it's the best thing in the world. Other times I'm like, really? Paying all this money for this damn thing? No. What's up, Game Dog? No, my Medici track is gone. Through quite a few miscommunications, we ended up getting shut down by the county. Come to find out, they were not supposed to rent the space or something. But they did, and they did not have the funds necessary to make the space fire safe, basically. We ended up with toward the end, we ended up with a 50-person limit on how many people could be in there. But even that wasn't completely legal because it's supposed to be, there was 10,000 square feet in there. And the occupancy is one person per square foot or something like that. And without a border, yeah, it was a mess. It was a mess. So they shut us down. Yeah. It was in Columbia, Maryland. That should have been like the first sign that things are not well. I used to live in Columbia. It's a nightmare. It's a lot of people that, I don't know, at least when I was there, that feign a lot of importance in the structure that they've created, and it is not that important. It was fun though. Fun while it lasted. Oh, at my house. No, I took it down. I was gonna rebuild. I was gonna get my back. I have like a little half court thing in my backyard. It's not like a half court, but like a cement patio thing with a basketball hoop. I was gonna get that covered and put a track in there, but I haven't gotten to that yet. So basically, that room that the video of me with the kids on the track, that is from before I got remarried. So now that area, the back room back there is where my mom sleeps when she comes to visit, and the other part of that space is Megan's office and stuff. So no more track. I sold all of my track to San Casone. Santos. Those guys are using it in Jersey, I think. I think at some point I may get more track, but it's going to take what is basically a commercial leasing miracle. And if I do get around to actually covering this back thing, I was going to put that green outdoor carpet stuff down and then put a track on top of that. And then whenever I didn't want to do that, I could make some jumps and race mini micro bees back there. If I put a hole, it's really, I'll tell you what, it's really nice having a track at the house. I miss it. I just don't have the space anymore. My favorite 128th I've been using. So around here, the popular classes are 2500 touring car, and I think that new, F21, 2500 lipo stock F1 and the 3500 pan class. So I have been running my, my MRX Master Edition in 2500 hard shell. I am going to switch to my MRX or MWX for pan, and my F1 car is also an MWX. I haven't raced in a while though. I took my F1 out a little while ago, out to Manassas, and it ran great. It's an MWX car. But my servo blew up in my 2500 car, so I didn't get to drive it very much. I'm still up in the air on all-wheel drive cars though. I haven't tried the new Atomic car. Hopefully they send me one of those. I got to get in touch with what's his name? Here's my thing. Okay, I was like, I would love to be able to just buy the newest car every freaking time, but I just can't afford it. I'm going to start reaching out to those guys and see if they'll send me a car if they want me to do a review on it. But up until then, I'm probably not. I'm not going to do it. It got too expensive. All right. My favorite 128. They're all my favorites. I'll tell you what, if you want to spend the least amount of money, probably the reflex car. Because the reflex kits come with everything you need in them most of the time. If you buy an Atomic car, you may have to end up getting a double A-arm kit and this thing or that thing to go into the car. I hear the new all-wheel drive car comes with the aluminum bodied diffs, which is cool. Yeah. Well, the cool thing is, fifth scale is always the same. Expensive as shit. A lot of the Losi cars haven't gotten expensive though. I think if you run an oval, it used to be crazy. Like you'd have to buy either like a purpose-built oval car, or you'd have to buy like a Traxxas car and convert it to oval. But with that new midget class, that car is like supposed to be superb right out of the box. I don't have one. I don't race oval. I tried. I got that Traxxas Mud Boss car that they end up changing the name of. But yeah, just going left, while fun, and is not exciting. To me, at least. Some guys love it. It's like eating ass. Some people like to do it, some people don't. All right. So I've been sitting here carving this thing out. Carving a channel in there. Whoopsie. Channel on that side. Channel on that side. So that I can put this on here. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a hole in the side of somewhere. Going through the side and the side of here. I don't know, something like that. Just to hold this thing down. All right. And the best thing to do with this material is melt it. So we are going to do that. First, let me take this out of here so I don't melt a hole in my lipo. That would suck. All right. Okay, that's one. Yeah, that sprint car is dope. I was so mad because I had just bought that Traxxas Mud Boss, and I was like, man, you're not going to be able to get me to buy 2 freaking oval cars, but really wish I had waited for that one. All right, so here we go. Put this guy. I don't think this is going to work. The best laid plans. All right, this goes on the top like that. And this guy goes down through there. Yeah, it is going to work actually. Here we go, guys. He thinks I got it. I think I freaking got it. There's a company called One Up Racing. And One Up Racing makes a bunch of cool, like, oval cars, but they're like the size of the Micro B, about that size. So if you were to race oval, you wouldn't have to take up this huge thing. I have one of their cars. It's really cool, you know? Very scale looking. It's like it's a lot of fun to drive. It's only, I think, like $110 or something like that. for a while, scaling down seemed like it was the best idea because like, a lot of these places that you race, like their rents are extremely high because they got to be a big ass place unless they've been there long as Mimi's has, and then their rent is, you know, not out of control, but still pretty high. Mm. Mm. All right, I think we're in there, guys. Let me put this body back on and see if we're high enough up. One moment, please. One moment, please. Extra bone pieces, put those in there. Use those for something else. Spicy. All right. That actually looks pretty good, guys. I think we are at the perfect height. Oh yeah, actually might be up a little too high. I have to move it back a little bit so my gimbal doesn't hit the front glass. These back body posts hate me. They hate my guts. They never want to go all the way. Yeah, that's too far up. Yeah. Well, I guess I can move it back. Just trying to do that a little bit. What is it hitting what? Oh, that's the antenna's hitting the top of the car. Right there. Yeah, I think that'll work. That'll give me the ability to look up and it doesn't hit the window. I don't know if you guys are seeing there, but here's the top down. The thing is right here. I should still be able to look up. It should make contact with the glass. I don't think. Yeah. Be just fine. Something just moved it up. I think we're good to go, you guys. That looks pretty good, you guys. Here, you know what? Let me buckle this down so that way I don't have to worry about the top coming off when I get my hand under here. I'm gonna have to mark off where this is so that so I can know where to stick it down. Looks pretty good, pretty good. Tilt. Oh, yeah, that's part of the freaking strap. Down to the side. Reattach this strap. I like doing this blind. Okay. Right. Hitting a strap or something on this side. Right about there. I should still be able to look up and around. All right. I think we got it. It's almost all the way back, touching that hole. Yeah. Yeah. I think we got it. Yeah. I think it's time. It's testing time. Testies, 1, 2. Okay, so let's get all of our stuff ready. Roaming cam looks into the goggles for us. Tay goggles are right here. Nope, stuck under the hood of the car. That's not good. Oh, come on. Really? Really? Wow. A lot of it's stuck under the car. Oh, geez. I'm gonna have to glue these things in. These little protector things keep popping out. It's annoying. Okay, so let's try to stick this guy in there. I hope I don't bend the body doing this, but here we go. I should really be more careful, but take that, put it over here. That's the side up, that's good. Oh, look at all those wires. Those bloody wires. Wires everywhere. Not a drip to drink. What am I touching right now? Come on. Come on, big buddies. You can do it. All right. What is going on? Oh, what's the point of that? Yeah, it's going to move farther back. Line it with that. Okay. Voila. That is running. Let's turn these guys on. Take my glasses off and not drop them somewhere that get all scratched up. All right, looks like we got video signal. Turn on my gimbal. All right. It's still a little low. I could definitely look all the way up though. All the way to the side. all the way to that side. That's pretty good. I like that. There's nothing is hitting the glass. Yeah, let me show you guys what I'm looking at here. Roaming cam. Get a help deal a little bit here because I can't see because I don't have my glasses on, but all right, that's what the goggle sees. If you look all the way up, oh goodness me. All right, you look down, you look left, or you look right. It's pretty good. And I could probably come up a little bit higher because you see how like you can see a lot of the bottom of the car down here. God, that's annoying. Sorry guys. Try to get this locked in for you. There. You see a lot down there. But if you're looking up, see, you never catch the very top of the car till right about there. Yeah, but it looks pretty good. It's pretty normal, like, because you would see your dash and your hood anyways. And I'm gonna put down, like down here at the, when you're seeing the dash down here, I'm gonna put like a voltage meter down there so I could check the battery voltage live, like, you know, pretty neat, pretty darn neat. See if this side's even better. So a little better. Should be pretty darn neat. Respect. That is really good. I am stoked on that. So let's pull the plug here. Turn that off. I wish I could see what you guys are saying, but I can't because I have my glasses on. Oh, nobody's saying anything. All right. Yeah, so it works, you know? It looks really good. At least I think it does. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to place it right there. It's a little far. I'm going to put it a little farther to the other side, but get it dead center. And yeah, I think that's going to be pretty cool. Winning. Can't wait to try that out. Let me unplug this thing. It's very loud. All right, so it looks like I align it right there. And then I just got to center it from there to the middle of the car, and we should be good to go, you guys. Good to go. Should be pretty freaking dope. Pretty freaking dope. Pretty freaking dope. Now, is it going to be the most inconspicuous thing in the road? No, it is not, because it is enormous. But, you know. Now, the second thing, the thing I didn't want to do, and I freaking, oh God. Because now I have to change the receiver in this thing, which I was not looking forward to doing, because I really like my Futaba radio. I really do. I really do. But unfortunately, Futaba's not going to give me the range I need. I have the what is it? The Radio Master M12, which runs Express ELRS, which is hands down the best radio system ever. I think it even has lower latency than Futaba and Sanwa. The only thing wrong with it is the radio that they made is like programming it is the stuff of nightmares. Like it has the same operating system as a handheld radio has. Whereas like, it's all flight related. All the things are like ailerons and rudders and this, that, the next thing. And it's nightmares, man. It's nightmares to set up. But once you get it set up, you only got to do it once. Once you get it set up, you can just duplicate that thing and bind it to different receivers, and you're good to go. So right now I'm at the I got a few models in there already, and where did that radio go? What I'm really worried about now is trying to adjust my steering curve, my throttle curve, my throttle and my steering expo. That's what I'm trying to say. There it is. That was great. Just threw all my freaking things on the floor. It's dope. So here it is, the Radio Master MT12. And really, it would behoove them to just make it better. Make it better, okay? And they need to create an operating system that is based on ground RC, Not that they should get rid of the one that's on there, but you should always have a default OS, because this would be the top selling radio in the world if it were just more user friendly. It's got better everything. It literally better everything. And except for that screen, that screen sucks, but it's got better everything. And the only thing holding it back is the operating system. Because that thing is a nightmare. See if it still has batteries. It does. That also sucks.
Welcome to HTX.
It talks to you. Your Futaba radio talks to you too, but you turn the volume all the way down. By default, the volume's turned down. Switch warning. A switch. Is there a toggle switch on here? SA. What? Oh. Whoa. The radio just turned off.
Welcome to HTX.
Weird. That's a nice three-way position for switch though. 6.7 volts. I think the batteries are dead.
Transmitter battery low.
Turn that off. Let me go grab a couple more 18650s. The batteries of the future. The batteries of the future. 18650. The battery of the future. I mean, really, 2650 should be the battery of the future, but whatever. I can't complain about a market that doesn't exist, Yeah, the TPX talks. You have to go into your system settings and turn on voice and turn up the volume on the voice. It'll tell you you know, your battery, it's ready, you're running out of batteries. It'll tell you like, you know, all the stuff that this radio tells you. But you have to turn it on. By default, it's not on. Ah, shit. You gotta be careful with these stupid things because they are not. Oh, take the whole thing out, huh? These are not. All right, this is how you catch your radio on fire. And in 3, 2, 1, poof. Because I'm trying to get this stupid battery out. Did it again. There you go. That goes in this way. That goes in this way. Yeah. I think the SandBot talks to you too, but it's also just turned off. Nobody really uses that other than in air radios.
Welcome to HTX.
I think if you're using Futaba servos, like say you were using your Futaba radio for drift, you can make it like call out a bunch of stuff that's on telemetry on the gyro, the Futaba gyro, the Futaba servos, all that kind of stuff. All right, this is going to be fun because I do not remember how to do this. There's a boot button. And that's another thing. There's a boot button, but no bind button. And I don't remember how to do this. Do I have a battery that has a thing on it? A thing. A battery with a thing. No. You can't modify the voice on the 10PX. It's just whatever voice comes with it. I'm sure there's probably some way to get into the voice files, but maybe hooking your radio up to your computer, and you could probably get into where the voice things are and put your own voice in there as long as it's the same name as the voice that's in there or whatever the file name is, and it would call out whatever that was. You can do it that way, but there's no easy way to do it like there is with the MB4 and stuff like that. The MB4 talks to you too. Like it's a FlySky radio. There's a stink bug in here. All right, anyways, I got to freaking bind this thing. I'm not getting any. Oh, maybe that's because. I could do that. I could take the receiver out of. No, I'm not doing that. I could take the receiver out of that car and put it in this car, and that would already be rebound, and I could change the name of it, and then put a regular receiver into that car. But I bought these damn receivers. I'm going to use them. I don't know if these. This is the ER5C, and it's Express ELS 2.4 gigahertz. But I think it has a internal antenna, and I don't know if the internal antenna on these is as good as using a an exposed antenna one. I could save myself a ton of time and just use this one. Okay, the only problem is I think this receiver is only a 3-channel receiver that's in here. This is the ER5, this is the ER4. I wonder if they have a I wonder if they have. I'm going to open this receiver up real quick and see if there's a place to put an antenna on this board. I strongly doubt there is, but could be, Rabbit, could be. Because if there is, I'm going to be putting another antenna on here. I'm pretty sure this thing has the a ceramic antenna, which is not terrible, but I would assume, and I might probably be wrong, that you would get better range from an extended T antenna than you would from a ceramic antenna on one of these things. But we're going to find out in a second. What time is it? 5:11. Here comes the crazy drunken style. Take a swigger. Yeah, it's got a ceramic antenna on it. It does not have a place to put a regular dipole antenna. Not super stoked on that. I've had one of these before, and or not one of these particular ones, but I've had Express ELRS receivers before, and they come with this little red wire, which I thought was the antenna, but it's not. It's a telemetry thing for the battery voltage. It's pretty helpful. Here comes the crazy drunken style. Take a swigger. Okay, so I don't remember how to bind this. I think you have to like do something weird where you have to power the receiver, like power it off and back on really fast, like 3 times or something weird, and it will power up your power. All right, let me go grab a battery that has the right end on it so I can bind this up. I'm gonna do a fresh bind. In comes the crazy drunken style. Take a swigger. What are they doing? 3.9 volts is enough. Yep. All right. All right, guys. What is channel range? That's weird. Now, from what I understand, 250 hertz gets you the most range. That makes no sense. Like, the one I want all the hertz, I have to freaking watch the gosh darn the video for this freaking radio. Joshua Bardwell, everybody. If you want to everyone to learn anything about anything RC radio related, Josh Bardwell. He will tell you all the good things that you need to know. I need my eyeglass cleaner. I do not see it around here, guys. I don't see it. All right, give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. I gotta grab a something to clean off my dirty glasses. Wes. Sucks not being able to see you guys. I had like 20/20 vision, like all my life up until I turned 45. It's all visually downhill from there. Jesus. I don't have any freaking spray cleaner up here either. I promise you guys, we're going to get right back at it. And it's going to be friggin' dope. If I can find some Windex, for God's sake. For God's sake. Some friggin' Windex, man. You know what we need in our lives? A glass repair, like glass scratch repair kit that actually works. You know, how hard can it be? Yeah, you have to, like. There's another menu where you assign, like, it's either you assign the voice commands to certain things, or you turn on voice for that thing. Like you have to turn on like the battery voltage. Here, let me look at mine. Oh, that's not 10px. That's a 4px. One moment, please. Oh, broke it off again. It is so annoying. All right. Well, B, there's a lot I know that you don't. Name that movie. God, this radio it has seen better days, you guys. Done dropped her on her head 1 too many times. One moment, please. I'm going to do something really, really dumb that I should probably do later, but I'm going to do right now because I'm remembering to do it right now. Do you guys know what I used to know, and I don't remember what it is? I had a protector, a screen protector for this, and I thought it was the one for the Canon M50, but it's not. They make a what's that called? A glass, protector thing for the screen. But before I get into all of that, there it is. Come on. There we go. It's when it's time to get a new radio is when you start dripping CA glue into the cracks of your radio because it falls apart too easy. And that's just where I am right now, guys. I would even go as far as to say that the drop on this radio is not worth putting on. It just makes it so that your radio wants to come apart. Hit it with a little activator. Hit it with a little bit of activator. All right, we're good. Here's my, is that a 3? No, it's a 2.5. Sometimes I lose my wrenches, you guys. Sometimes they just get away from me. There. Everything was a little loosey-goosey there, guys. All right, so turn the radio on. Go to menu, system menu. There's some kind of, oh, there it is. I'm gonna have to kill that flying thing. Date, sound, display, receiver updates, not in there. Mixing system accessory menu. Gyro chart. Home screen setting. Timer, nope, that's not it. Which menu do you remember which menu you got into the thing with? I don't remember which one it is. Is it user menu? Traction control, model select, failsafe, receiver, traction control. Now, I thought there was even a accessory menu. No, where the hell is it? Mixing menu, program mixing, tilt winch, not the mixing menu. Racing menu. Nope. Linkage menu? I don't remember where it is, guys. Condition menu? Channel setting? Nope. God, I don't remember where it is. There's a little one up there. What is that for? Telemetry? Telemetry? Receiver battery. Okay, yeah. Okay, so it's your telemetry setting in the telemetry menu. So you go to menu, telemetry. And for each item, you could turn on voice. Like, so if my receiver battery, I turn voice on. And you set the limit. Let's say my receiver is, let's see, 3.7 volts. And then you go to temperature, you turn voice on, and you can see as alarm buzzer. Yeah, you have to turn that telemetry item to voice. Here, I'll show you. All right, so it's in the telemetry menu. So if you go to menu, and then telemetry menu, and then telemetry, each one of these things, like say you wanted to change this setting, this is the temperature setting. These selection, this alarm right here, set it to voice, and set your low alarm to voice and your high alarm to voice, and turn voice on down here. Yeah. I always turn the vibrator off. It's freaking annoying. Just tell me, I don't my radio just shaking my hand, thanks. Where did you find the volume? There's probably in user menu, edit. Nope. Throttle endpoint acceleration failsafe. Actually, gonna failsafe. One to turn, two to burn. You got it? You found in system menu, okay. Menu, system menu, display information, sound, voice volume. Oh, 32 is as high as it goes. Huh, cool. Yeah, so now it should work as it should. Daitun Chumbi. Yours on purpose? If you, I mean, you should be able to set that too. That's under system menu, system menu information, I think. Yeah. Main system menu information, and you go to language, and you could change it to English. Little radio repair. Bam. All right. We got that out of the way. And that is how you run your voice on your photography radio. Let's go back to binding this stupid thing. Huh. That's interesting. TSB, what does that mean? Man, there's a lot of stuff in this radio that just one to turn, two to burn. All right, so if I want to go into here, edit. It says curve, expo. God knows. Anyways, I started buying this stupid thing. I don't quite remember how. Should be in the setup screen. There should be a bind. Where is the bind button? Mode, try. Reg ID, what is that? ADC filter global. I don't know what's happening right now. There's usually a weird. Isn't the bind thing supposed to be on the... That's weird. How do you freaking bind this stupid thing? It's wild. Go higher than that? I'm sorry, guys. Nope. Whoops. This is very confusing. I have just lost my mind. I don't remember how to bind this thing. Logical switches. Anyway, sitting here pressing button is making me infuriated. You key phrase. Oh, well, on the M12. If I'm not mistaken, in order to do this, you have to power it on like on and off 3 times or something like that. Yeah, so now it's in bind mode. It's flashing red. What? Yeah, because I was supposed to put this Oh, yes. Hey. Armed, what does that mean? I don't think that's right. 1, 2, 3. Find. Am I supposed to reboot the receiver? And this is what I'm talking about. Usability on this freaking radio is absolutely awful. Armed, what does that mean? It looks like it's bound. Telemetry charge 10 watts. Initiate rate. Fit seal, model ID. It looks like it bound. Let's unplug it.
Telemetry lost.
Hey, it worked.
Telemetry recovered.
It's working. Okay. So, yeah, power on the RX 3 times and put it in BIOS. I did. And then you go into, what is it, system, and then Express ALRS is the tool, and then it brings the menu up. I guess 250 hertz is the... is the best packet rate for distance. Wi-Fi? I have Wi-Fi connectivity?
Telemetry lost.
Wi-Fi update. What is that? VRX Wi-Fi? I don't know what that is. So how do I get out of this? I don't see it. There you go. Uh-oh.
Telemetry recovered.
Interesting. Well, I have telemetry. $50 for range. All right, so so 50 hertz range, or so. Yeah, I mean that's how I did the first model, but I didn't realize like what I needed to do to get the most range out of the radio. So 50 hertz is the most range.
RF signal critical.
Okay, okay. What about my TX power? $250 milliwatt for the TX power. Does that turn all the way up? So I bought my radio way after that that video came out, and it already had all the switches. Right, they were already done. So everything works in that regard. Yeah, 250 milliwatts. So I could set the RX transmit to 250 milliwatt. Yeah. An external module for the receiver. Oh, that's TX transmit power. That's not. The packet rate should be at 50 hertz.
RF signal critical.
Gotcha. Where would I attach the external module? Be on here? Hmm. 150 milliwatt. I have, because I have a Crossfire module that does 500 milliwatt, but that's 900 megahertz as opposed to 2.4 gigahertz. I mean, here's the nano ELRS module. Put that shit on blast right now. Put it on blast right now. Above the screen. Yeah, I have the module bay thing right here. Yeah, it does 1 watt. Okay. Yeah. It's too bad that there's no full size module bay adapter, because my TBS thing goes up to what, 2 watts? 2 watts. All right. Sweet. I am super stoked. All right. Let's get this thing mounted so I can start this other frickin' project, because it looks like we are done, like diggity done. Do you know, Boost, if I'm running 2S on a O3 air unit, am I going to get full power, or do I need to run 3S or higher to get full power? So 2S will get me full power on an O4 air unit. Okay. I believe you. I believe it. Where's the receiver? Here's my receiver. I'm going to disconnect it. Telemetry lost. Now we got to get into the box. Just wait until I get the box. Oh, let's do that first. Where is my alcohol spray? Right there. Give a little spritz on there. Spritz the dits. Nice and clean. Spritz the lits. Get the bottom of this nice and clean. All right. Now, yeah, I got, so that's what this little thing is right here. It's an O3 air unit armor. So it sends a signal to the air unit to, like, this, the same signal it would send the air unit if you armed your quad. And if you don't have an arm switch, you have to use a flight controller if you don't have one of those to get it to go to full power. So that part I got working. I just want to make sure, because I have a 6,000 milliamp 2S battery in here, powering the fans, the gimbal, and the air unit. And I wanted to make sure that it wasn't going to be like, it wasn't going to start, you know, like not giving me full power because I don't have enough power. I mean, I could switch to the, I could switch to a 3S, but I don't think it's going to be necessary. I think these 6000s are going to be fine. I think that my batteries in my car are going to run out before the batteries for this. But since we're at it, let's go ahead and put this on here. Just dropping stuff on the floor, guys. Steady dropping stuff on the floor. The Bismarck is a going off. I may have to freaking... No, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do it. I was going to get the heat gun out. Not the heat gun, the glue gun, and glue this thing in, but I don't think I need to do all that. I think I'll be just fine once I find a pair of scissors. The Bismarck is a going off. The Bismarck is a going off. I'm using a 2S lithium-ion powered my FP7 on the same armored fire team. Okay, and you got full distance and all that good stuff. It didn't give you a problem. What is it? A blizzard? The Bismarck is a going off. I think I'm about to run out of double-sided tape, you guys. What is it? A blizzard? The Bismarck is a going off. Just keep your hands inside your pockets and planet Earth will be okay. We're on a one-way ticket to nowhere. Don't tell us what it is, we have no idea. God, imagine if you had freaking heard about the fake moon landing. Oof. Yes, no issues. I just did find a better antennas for range. I'm worried about my the range on my my gimbal system. It's a little less than awe-inspiring, but yeah, I already had one car set up, and I ended up buying a second O3 air unit off of Quarry of all people. I don't know why I said of all people, but off of Cricket. You're on a one-way ticket to nowhere. Don't ask us what that is. We have no idea. You know what? I should probably put a screw hole in there. Yeah, I think I might do that. Actually, you know what? I could probably go with a wood self-tapping screw. A short one. I don't know where I did with them. Yeah. Well, that was back. He sold them to me when the 04 first came out, before there was any talk of a ban. I'm sure he's regretting it now. He's into drifting now. Do you know that? What am I doing? Those are attached. I was looking for, a self-tapping, short self-tapping wood screw. You know, man, I just had a bunch of those stupid things. No, those are too long. I need a short one. I heard they made the track in Chantilly bigger too. That's probably closer to where he lives. Well, I guess not. He's in Baltimore, so Key City's not that bad, not that big of a drive for him. Yeah, I want to get Ooh, a freshie. I'm probably gonna head out there in not this weekend, but later this week, maybe Tuesday night or something. If it doesn't, if there's not snow everywhere and I can't go anywhere, but. Well, there you go. That ain't going nowhere, is it? It ain't going nowhere. All right, man, we are done. Yeah, dude, their crawler track is dope. Like I went up there with my kids and we crawled up there for a little bit, and I did some drifting, and like that was back when they just had a concrete floor. Now they have like Japanese tile on their drift track, and the crawler thing is fantastic. Lots of fun. They were going to put a mini Z track there. They're going to buy my track off me, but I think I had already sold it to San. All right, so you know what I should know. All right, guys, we're all done. No, we're not. No, we are not. I got to flip this car around, not knock my radio on the floor, because I'm known to do that. Because now I got to take the Futaba receiver that's in here out. All right, what is this? This is for fans, so that can go signal on that side. And they are not following any of the friggin' form factor rules here.
Yeah. Well, maybe we should take a little trip out there. We'll figure out when cricket's going again. We can go hit it up. I got a couple of drift cars. That white one up at the top of the shelf there, that's I think that's the Master Drift. I don't remember which one is which. Look, man, I'm just stuffing these things in here like I know what they go to. 1, 2 to burn. Oh, I messed up. This is the steering servo. So this goes to 1. I think I made those right. 1 to burn. 1 to turn, 2 to burn, right? That's how it goes. That's how the saying goes, guys. All right, so let's go ahead and pop this out of here. Shoot. That over there. Dang it.
Yeah. I have 2, so if you bring a photographer radio, I can bind the other one up. You can use my other drift car if you want. So I can drive them both at the same time. We're on a one-way ticket to nowhere. I said where it is. We have no idea. You have a yeah, that's not a 2-wheel drive. So basically, 4-wheel drive is considered power sliding, not drifting. That's the only thing. I have this is the Kyosho. Yeah, the Kyosho Master Drift. And this is the MRT, a bunch of other weird letters and symbols. No, wait, this is the Master Drift. That's the MRT. It's like the MZ GTR X5397 or some crap. Cool. Let's do it. All right, what was I doing? Oh, taking the receiver out of there. That's what I was trying to do. Where is the small screwdriver I had? I need it. Just pop this freaking receiver out. Hopefully I don't crack the casing, which I'm probably going to end up doing, but here we go. There we go. Hey. Came right out. Now I have another Futaba receiver. Where's the bin with the receivers in it? These long ass antennas. Yeah. What you should do is talk to what's that guy's name? Darren. Dang it. I forgot his name. We were going to sponsor him in our club, but he was already like running for what are those guys called? Key City. I mean, the EMR. From what I understand, the MRT used to be a really good platform to start with, but you may want to just buy something from somebody else. Just make sure that that's what it's Yokomo. Make sure it's either a Yokomo or a Reeve D is the other company. Yokomo, Reeve D. And if you do get an MRT, don't get the MRZ 2.5 or the 3.0 or any of those like base ready to run chassis. You have to get the more expensive MRT ones. You'd be better off just going there, hanging out for a little while, and see if anybody's trying to sell a car and buy their car. Because I'll tell you right now, the hardest thing to do is get your car set up right. And if you can buy someone else's car that already works, you're going to be a lot happier. Because they are a pain to tune. Not a pain, but if you don't know what you're doing, they're like dialing yourself out is one screwdriver turn away. All right, cool. Oh. This is the MST, not MRT, sorry. This is the MST. Yeah. I paid, I think, $450 for the chassis for this. And the Yokomo master diff was $750. All right, so we got all this stuff hooked up. All right, I'm gonna put this on a stand, if I have one that will support this car. I'm either going to test to see if this receiver works in the house before taking it out and having it fail on us out in the streets. Out in the streets, you won't survive with whack beats. These days and times, watch how we get ours with rhymes. To my metaphors bros, whose stomachs is cast iron, and blast to the last siren. One, two. One, two. Like kung fu fighting, everybody was biting. And the supervillain. Yeah, definitely, man. Thanks for stopping by. Oh my God, it's so heavy. To my metal face bros, whose stomachs is cast iron. And we'll blast to the last siren. Anywho, how about the Yankees? When I come through the party, people thanks me's. Risky business like hand-to-hand crack sales and brothers who better off to cover a black tail. Jumps into who's the fat, who's that?
Welcome to HTX.
All right, brother. All right, let's see if this works, guys. Whew. Guys, I gotta take a leak. There it is. That reminder's good. We'll check my endpoints. All right, so we got possibly on the wrong channel. That's the ESC channel, which is in the wrong thing. So I don't know what this is.
Telemetry lost.
Ooh.
Telemetry recovered.
Yes. All right. I'll be right back, you guys. I got to take a leak.
Telemetry.
I'm going to leave this here.
Last silent. Soul Train.
Whew. Guys. Sometimes the need to pee at least jumps onto you like a rabid cat. Like a rabid cat like you. That's not me farting, guys. It's something else. It's something else completely. All right, let's try it one more time. We got to set the endpoints for the throttle. So we're going to hold the button. Shut up, cat.
Telemetry recovered.
Yay! So everything works, you guys. The gifts are spinning in the right direction. All is right but the proverbial world. The world of proverbialness. Proverbial derbial. Herbial derbial. All right, so now I got to set my endpoints. This part,
Trim center. Trim center. Trim center.
I did not get to see if my steering is off.
Look at that. That's pretty groovy. Groovy movie, Nito Torpedo. I'm setting up my my steering trim here. Oh my God. You got some serious droop inequities here. Droop inequality is a problem. United States. Your droop's all wrong. Your droop's coming at me all wrong. Smells kind of burny. A little too far. Something smells like it's burning. Not that. Maybe my ESC. Motor heat is fine. This is the center of the car. All right. Mix name. Weight is 100%. I don't know what that means. Trim. That's cool. So you can like toggle the trim off, on and off. That's pretty neat. All right, let's see if this Expo is working. Okay, so it's not negative Expo, it's positive Expo. So let's go to a positive Expo of 35. Ah, that's it. Pretty cool. All right, so we just learned something today. On this radio, Expo is positive for a flatter in the front curve, which doesn't make any sense. Get out of here. Go. 1 second, please. 1 moment, please. I have to feed my cat, or I'll have to kill her. Kill you in the face, cat. Right in the cat face. Huh? Cat, there's food down here. You know, you guys have cats? I have cats. I have 4 cats. I just wanted 2 at first. Then I got a wife. She had a cat. Then my kid brought home a cat. And I had 4 cats. It's crazy. I don't regret it. But sometimes they can get a little annoying. All right. Back at it. Okay, so now my freaking Expo works, which is awesome, but I gotta adjust my endpoints. Now, how do you do that? Weird. Uh-oh. You can delay the throttle, you can slow the throttle. That's pretty cool. Ah, here we go. 1 to turn. Oh, there you go. It's in outputs. Hello, man. Can I help you? PPM center. That's pretty cool. So I could change the PPM center instead of using the sub trim. That's pretty neat too. Instead of curve to the output instead of directly to the channel. But all right, so I got it. So your sub trim can be adjusted in outputs, but your min max is what your endpoints are. Oh, you know what I forgot to do too? I got to solder up a wire to the power here from the receiver so I can get battery voltage. All right, but for the most part, that is it. That's a good
Telemetry lost.
telemetry lost. Where's that little wire? Ugh, I feel kind of icky. Where is my? All right. Telemetry wire goes into here. It comes out and goes. That's going to be interesting. There's some awful big, powerful big wires. And there's nothing exposed from the ESC all the way in. So that means I got to cut a nick in one of the wires. God, it's, excuse me, it's such a pain in the butt. But we can do that. Cut a small slit. into the red wire. Let's see if I can just shove this thing in there. Just shove it in there, man. Open her up like a birth canal, put the baby back, right back in there. Let's see. Do I have something? It'll shove that up in there. This is how you shock yourself, 100% how it happens. Because I am not paying attention and I'm just jamming a screwdriver into the hot end with the batteries plugged in. Not how you do it. God damn it. All right, well, now I've done it. Now I've done it. We're gonna have to solder. Didn't want to have to do it, but no way to avoid it now. We're in the thick of it, friends. God, I can't wait to use this thing. And now it sucks because it's going to be snowy for like for the next week. You know, I could, once the roads clear up, I could take it to a parking garage. Give it a quick how's your mother? How's your mother? Quick, how's your mother? How's your mother? Quick, Bob's your uncle to how's your mother? Let's see if I can. Ow. Ow. You know when you ever cut your thumbnail down too far and it just begs you to go deeper and deeper, and I'm never going to cut it again. I'm going to leave my thumbnails long. It hurts and I don't like it. Yes. Oh, come on. No, I'm not going to set you up anywhere. Uh-oh. Had a battery. Something disconnected. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. Oh, that's going to make the... Yep, it's this one. Our roaming cam has been reset. We'll deal with that in a second. And I'm going to have to cut a little ski-doo in there. Don't touch anything else. This is a terrible idea. Here's my solder. Should be a roll up here somewhere. Here you go, people. You know, one of those things where it used to be right here, and now it is not. It's right there. Who's left watching? Who's still here? We're at the 4th hour. It's like we may have lost all of our viewers. My viewer count says 6, but
That thing has been right since the day I started streaming. Yeah, this is a terrible idea. You ever tried to drip hot solder onto a wire? This probably isn't going to work, but we're doing it anyways. We're going to give it a shot, huh? It is about the living shit of that cable, but go ahead and act like we knew what we were doing, and it looks fine. It looks awful. It looks awful, guys. It looks just awful. Just awful. You awful jackass. That off. Oh, shoot. Shoot. Oh, no, there's a thing down there, and I just stuck it on there. Move it right over the sticky pad. Give it a press, and we're back, right back where we started. Please, God, let this fucking thing not suck. Where's the lid? The lid, guys. Where's the lid? The lid to the lid to the lid. Lid. Literally. There it is. All right, you guys. Looks like we have we got it made. Oh my. Oh, I see what's happening here. Oh my God. Let's put that down through there. Okay, I grab something non-lethal. Put that in here. All right, now it won't go back into the hole. Of course it won't, because, see it, everybody, fuck you, Lamont, that's why. There we go. There we go. All right, let's see if we got voltage. Zoinks.
Telemetry recovered.
Okay, so if we go to model, go to page back, screen one, I gotta figure out what the telemetry channels are. Is that a current sensor or a voltage sensor? There's a couple of battery things on here, and I see RF, ND, and I'm just going to get a battery. All right. Battery 0%. That's not the right one. Okay. Well, that ain't the right one. One RSS. RX battery 31 volts. Current. $34.4 volts. What's 8S? Is that RX BT? That's what I'm looking for. TSNR. All right, so TRS plane, 2RS. That's nothing there. That's fine. Antennas at 0. RF and D. I don't know what that is. TP. T power. Oh yeah, transmit power is 250 milliwatt. TRS. C quality. TSNR. So it's RXBT. All right, so we got that working. 31.4 volts. That's good. All right, so that works. Things are loose. So many things are loose. So loose are they that I am worried. about them coming loose while I'm driving. My right endpoint. Okay. I did not set my switch.
Trim center.
I am good.
Trim center.
Oh, look at that. So I wonder if in sub trim, uh-oh. Dang it. That was weird. All right, so now my offset needs to be set again. So if you do your offset So if you do your offset in the mixes, instead of the sub trim, it appears in your there we go. Now it does not show up.
Trim center. Trim center. Trim center.
Okay, everything works. Got too much toe out, but other than that, everything works. All right, radio is set up. I feel good. I just got to change the freaking trigger front piece. I hate this thing. Not the most comfortable radio in the world, but
Telemetry lost.
it works. Man, I thought I could take this off, and I had this Futaba one that I put on there, but I think I might have the 3D print one. Probably the better bet.
What's up, Pocket Rounds? 30 volts, so that's a fully charged ADAS. Okay.
Cool, cool.
What up, Hucky? What up, Hucky? All right, you guys, I am all done here. The R5 is ready, or the F5 is ready for Battelle. What did I do with those? Gold. I just had a bag of gold pins, body pins, but whatever. Whatever. There's one right here. And I need 2 more. I just put 2 more back into the metal case thing right there. I gotta order some more. What are these things called? Body pins. And all is right with the proverbial world. Oh, you guys. I don't really have a main category. I race everything. I race everything. I raced 1/5 scale on road. I raced 1/8 scale on road. I run 1/8 scale nitro on road. I run 12 scale pan. I run F1. I run truck, Euro truck. I run 110 touring car, indoor and on carpet. And I've done speed runs before. I got like this thing back here. If I can show you that. I don't know if you could see that, but yeah, that is my award for 2016 fastest 112 scale car, or fastest mini car. I think it was 136.5 mile per hour. And that was the highest one of the year. So I used to do speed runs. I used to do this event called Run DMV out here in Maryland. Pretty popular, but I got out of speed runs because, people, the group of people I was with didn't respect my grind. They just didn't. They thought everybody should be doing everything for free, and it was not how it works. Guys, I even drift.
Well, if you're bashing a lot, you're probably breaking a lot of things. In racing, you don't, well, in on-road racing, you don't break things a lot. You just don't. So, yeah. Don't have to buy a lot of parts. In drifting, you don't break anything, usually. 8-scale GT, really hard to break stuff in. Unless you're at a track that's got like concrete curbs or something. Let's see. GP racing, pretty hard to break stuff unless, you know, if your car gets airborne at like 80 miles an hour or something. Even then, it's usually just tear up some tires. Yeah, like once you start racing, like, the only thing that really costs a lot is the kit itself. I rarely buy brand new kits. I think I did for that car. Those J Concepts arms. Anyways, I bought that. That's a Techno SCT 410.3. I bought that new. I bought all of my Hobao cars new because they come pre-built. But yeah, I usually buy used and from people I know who are, you know, good racers. That way I don't do a lot. I don't do a lot of setup on the car. I don't have to like tweak and, you know, try to unscrew somebody's car that's all screwed up. I usually just what's up, Nitro? Yeah, it's freaking freezing and like freezing rain outside. I got like there's nowhere for me to go, and I had to finish this freaking build. I got it bound to the Radio Master for all the distance I need. I just got the FPV system set up, attached and mounted. Car's sitting on a couple of tires. I got a new receiver. Yeah, the new receiver for the radio put in. That thing is all up and running. It should go to full power on 2S. I got the ABCD and ABCD blocks. The aluminum's put into the car. I did the diffs. Yeah, everything is ready to go. Ready to go. At least for this car. So go ahead and unplug it and get it down off the table, and we're going to start on the real work. I started with this car because it was pretty much done already, build-wise. Wow, it's not true. I had to put the arms. I had to replace the arms, the shock towers, the rear and front uprights, C-hubs, and uprights on the front. Because I replaced all this stuff with aluminum. What else did I do? I installed the electronics, of course, and the servo. I test ran it a couple days ago. You guys seen the footage? No, it's not 12S. It's 8S. Nice. 12 S's. I'm creating the 6S V2 Armored Typhon 6S and 3S LD RC drift car. The Larlo Raga 1. JBL Toys 14400 Arma Granite. Yay. This should keep my friend playing with some friends and too about that. You should look for what RPM arms, man. The RPM arms are lifesavers. If RPM makes an arm for a car that you have, go get it. Because you will stop breaking arms immediately. The only thing that sucks about RPM is that when it's really hot in the summertime, they get a little soft. But other than that, replace all your arms RPM, and you know, if GPM makes outdrives, steel outdrives, throw those in there, and like pretty much you'll be driving tanks. And this is not everything. This is everything that's running is on this wall. I have I have two, let's see. I have two nitro low C truggies. One is the 3 and one is the 4. I have an associated truggy, the 3.2, I think it is. I have what you're about to see. I'm going to pull up here in a second. The what's that thing called? The MCD W5. I got a bunch of stuff. Yeah, dude, MIP outdrives with it. I remember that. Those things were dope. All right. I don't want to knock this on the floor, so I'm going to put this on the other side before I take this down. But, you know, I'm pretty stoked on this whole build. Actually, you know what? The transponder turned on. I think it did. I'm not going to worry about it right now. So let's get this up off the table so I can bring up the new pain in the butt. I'm going to hop off of here in a little bit because I'm going to hang out with my one for a while. She is bored to tears. To tears, you guys. What, this thing? Looks familiar? Look at that. Oh, the diff motion. So good. It's so good. I'm running 100K, more like 80K in the front, and what was I started with a 30K and mixed it with 10, so I'm probably like a 25 in the back. Should be pretty cool. Should be pretty cool. All right, let me get this thing out the way. So we're going to start on part 2. I'm not even going to talk about how many minis these I have. That feels like it's loose. Where is that coming from? Oh, right here. I got a whole bag, 24 mini Z, not like Kyosho mini Z's, like freaking Atomic, Reflex, MWX. All race ready, sitting in the bag. Chasing the dream, you guys. Chasing the goddamn dream. Chasing the goddamn dream. All right. What I should really do, you guys, is I should finish my 5B. But this project is pretty straightforward. So here we go. Let's go ahead and bring that over there. Watch out, Cat. Oh, goodness. Woo, watch your toes. Watch your tootsies. Because that would have cut my toes off. So this is my, what is it? The MCD W5. This is the competition version. It's been upgraded with all the, what is that company called? The Rovin aluminum parts, because I did not want to spend a gajillion dollars. That's right, a gajillion with a G. I didn't want to spend a gajillion dollars on that's my center diff. Just bleeding fluid everywhere. Okay, so I went and I raced this thing. I wonder if I have the footage from this. I went racing out in, I think it was North Carolina. And I bent the chassis. This is which version? This is like the lowest cost version, and the chassis on the what is this? The competition version for this particular model is garbage. It's garbage. The chassis is made out of 60-65 aluminum, which is cheap and very bendy. This is the Rovin chassis, and it's 775, nice and sturdy, nice and stiff. So I'm gonna take the Rovin chassis. Like, I'm really kind of upset that I bought this car. It was not worth it. It was not worth it. Like, if you're gonna buy an MCD, you have to get the factory team or the pro or the ultimate if if money isn't an issue. Yeah, because I jumped and hey, thanks for subbing. So yes, everybody, if you like the content, please remember to subscribe, hit that like button, and share the video. Share the stream wherever you share streams, or you're active on Facebook, any groups, fit scale groups, or any other RC groups, and share the stream so we can get more people in here. It's always fun. So yeah, this chassis, I have to remove the old chassis and put the new chassis on, basically. This car came with the plastic MCD shocks. I do not know if they're good. I never even try to use them because they're plastic, and that's not good. What I got were the Rovin shocks, and these I do believe are the front shocks for the buggy or something like that. I don't know. They're okay. They're not bad. They stayed sealed, which is what you would want. The setup on this car is not optimal. What I really needed was red springs in the rear and blue springs up front. I got the blue, but I couldn't find the red. These are harder than red, I do believe. So, I mean, once I got the ESC going right, it jumped pretty good. I had too much front droop. So when I was getting on the throttle, the car would lean back in the front, like a basher. Like it leaned back, and the front tires would come up off the ground and balloon out, and it was bad. It was real bad. Usually, and I would have fixed it, but I broke it too quickly to get a chance to fix it. Like I ended up hitting a. Yes, they do. Thank you, Nitro Pimp. So yeah, basically what was I saying? Oh yeah, the droop was jacked up, and that was from that. I launched it off a jump once. It nosedived, and I tried to catch it, and it hit the front bumper and bent the kick-up portion of the chassis, bent it back like this. It broke the front diff housing, which it's amazing when it looks like it's been fixed already. Because did I fix it already? Oh, you guys, did I might have fixed it already. I think I might have bought one from somebody. Nope, it's still broken. Good. So yeah, and it was nightmares. Nightmare sauce. I busted one of the inserts for the what are these things called? The ABCD blocks. And a pin shot out, and the pin would not stay in. It was just bad. But now we're gonna fix it. This is running something pretty heavy in the front, and then something light in the rear, like it's supposed to be. Like my front tires are barely. There's something bound up in there, I think, and it could be because of the way this dismounted. I don't know, man. It was. I was pissed. I was friggin' pissed. I paid $1,200 for this car, and it was not. It was not worth it. I wish I would have bought the Rovin one, but it ended up, well, if I had bought the Rovin one and still had to get the aluminum parts. It would have been the same price, but I think the Rovin one might come with some aluminum parts. Long story short, I have to replace this part of the diff case, replace the chassis, replace the what is it? Uh-oh. Nope. Replace the inserts for the C and D blocks in the back, and check on the diffs, which actually look like they're not leaking, which is very surprising, because that does not sound good. Like the front diff sounds suck, but it's stuck. It could be because we had to put a super long screw down in here, so something might actually be touching the outdrive on that side or something. I don't know, dude. It was bad. It was a bad thing, and I should have just bought the Rovin. That's what I should have done. Or I should have spent the money on the MCD Pro, and that would have been fine. You know, whatever. I didn't, but I bought the MCD shocks. That's, yeah, I was going to say that. I bought the real internal high pressure cell system. So they have, it's like a dual shock system where there's like a smaller shock piece that's up here, and it's supposed to be really good. So I went and I ordered the shocks. So replacing these with those, so it's a little more MCD feeling on the way it drives, and less, Basher-esque, because these shocks are not great. So yeah, we're gonna start doing that. I guess I should probably start with the chassis, and I'll take things from the back to the front and apply them to this chassis. And I think what I'll do after that is, once I get to the front, I can disconnect, let's see, disconnect these two, and yeah, just these two actually. Yeah, disconnect these two and these two like I did the front of the F5. And, so I'm going to put everything from here back onto the new chassis, and then I'll have just this part left, and I can replace this diff case and see what's going on with the front diff, because it does not feel right. Maybe while I'm in there, I could adjust these sway bars because they look god awful. This one's rubbing against, that's probably what it is. Yeah, that's what it is. One of my sway bars is touching the drive shaft on this side. And I hope I didn't bend that. Anyways. So I'm going to go ahead and take the tires off first, because this is going to be a freaking problem. It's going to be a problem without taking the wheels off. So here's my wheeler offer machine. Also, I was super self-conscious about my tires. These are not the right tires. These are J Concepts on the, I think these are rear tires for the, yeah, they're rear tires for the Baja 5B, the HPI Baja 5B. Because they have a wider offset. If you try to run regular sized like 5T rims on here, they rub the hubs. Because, MCD is so special that they can't follow a freaking rim size specification. So I will not be putting these back on. I'm going to actually take these off of these rims and put them on the other set of regular rims and save them from a 5B. So I'm going to go ahead and roll these dogs. Actually, I'll be right back and grab the actual tires that go on there. Oh. These are the MCD tires that go on it. And as you can tell, they're like a plain, I guess it's the same offset as the Losi 5B buggy. So you could use Losi 5B buggy tires if you wanted to. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to put these back on there. All right, wheels. All the wheels. All the freaking wheels, man. $600. I'm not sure we got all the whips. Nitro, was it you that was asking me if you wanted to buy my Nitro stuff? I don't remember. I kept on meaning to call or get in contact with it, but I kept forgetting. I think I'm going to end up keeping a lot of this stuff though, because I was looking it up and it's really good stuff. Like I have two Novarossis. I have what is that? An LRP 24T, I think it is. They're really good motors, and they all, after I took them apart and unseeds them and made sure the seals and stuff were still good, I got most of them to work. So the other ones I couldn't, I tossed out. I do have some crap motors though. I have Serpent had Novarossi make them a ready to run motor. This Nova 21, the Novarossi. This is. It doesn't say anything. I guess it's a 0.21. I haven't tried to fire this thing up at all, but you could tell that it's definitely not the same quality as a regular Novarossi. But they probably have them tuned like a. I don't know. I'm not gonna try to act like I knew what they did, because I don't. I don't be knowing. Yeah, I have two of these Novarossi big block 27Ts. Purple. It's purple. I have an Orion Truggy 2.1. That's freaking nasty, dude. I took that thing out. Oh my god, it was so nasty, so nasty, so nasty. All right, wheels. And I really want our wheels, because in the morning it's wheels. Ow. It's always the last one that wants to give you pain. There you go. Okay. Suppose we should take the batteries out, huh? All right. I lost the top of my freaking transponder. All kinds of terrible things happen. Terrible things, man. Terrible things. All right. So I
think what we're going to start with is the rear clip, because that's going to come loose from here. So I'm going to pull off this rear part and this center, what do you want to call it? Center chassis brace. And I should be able to pull that right off of there and stick it right on here. Pull it off there and stick it on there. Hopefully that's how it goes, you know? We know that's not how it's going to go, but we would love for that to be that easy. I just took one off and put one on. It's very simple. If you've ever done a chassis swap before, it is not hard, and it doesn't take that long, supposedly, but I guarantee you that I'm going to strip out some screws. This, and the next thing is going to happen, so here we go, guys. Here we go. Here we go. Alright. That is the correct size. Going the correct direction. Oh. I want you to desecrate me. That is in the chassis brace, yes? Just did this, alright. Crap. Alright, let's see if I can get this out. If I can, come on, baby. Hey, look at you. Nice work, champ. Alright, so let's get this lined up properly and make sure I got this chassis facing the right way. Got the kick up on the kick up side. And that just came out of here. I need my screwdriver somewhere. There it is. Here, I have the messiest desk. You can say it. I know you're thinking it. My workstation it's a nightmare, but that's okay. For it mimics the inside of my mind. I forgot I had this thing. Pretty freaking good. I don't know where it came from, but I love it. It came from, what's that place called? RC Underground Arena. The old RC Underground Arena. So many things, so many tools. Actually, you know what? I don't have to put those in there. I can put them right in here. Yeah, that is certainly grease coming out of my freaking rear diff. That's going to be fun. That is going to be so much fun. It's coming out of the front one too. Which means I'm going to have to take the diffs out and reseal them. It's my favorite thing to do. You ever had to reseal a diff? It's the cleanest and easiest thing you've ever done. I'm kidding. It is not. It's the opposite of that. Okay. So now I want to take out the chassis brace screws, which are one. There's one on that side. 1, 2. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4. We got one out already. And then there's 2 of them way up there. Okay.
Okay. All right, so we got to take out this one, that one, this one, this one. I think the rest of them just come out. These are battery tray screws. So let's keep the focus on the rear. Boom, boom. All right, I'm pretty sure this one right here is already stripped out, but we'll give it a shot. It is not stripped out, guys. Look at me go. This side. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait, yeah, that's where it came from. Came out of here. This may go faster than I thought, you guys. Faster than I thought. Uh-oh. Whew. There you go. You can do it, big boy. All right, so that is the center brace out, I do believe. I don't think those two are part of the brace. That's part of the motor mount. Yes. Yes. So all of the screws are out of the back brace. Cool. Now, you have to use these embarrassingly long freaking amazing when you use the right Phillips head, how less likely you are to strip the frickin' thing out. All right, that is the first part off of the car, and I may have talked, and actually I know I've talked about this before, but MCD uses a 3-ball system. Let me show it to you right here. If I pull the freaking foreskin back, it's gross. So it's 3 metal balls. Let's see if I can get a tighter shot. It's like a praying mantis. So it's 3 metal balls, and the socket reflects this as opposed to what would be on a regular, like a 1-pin dog bone. And while this is, it does give you a less play in the drive cup because you got 3 points of contact, it is a pain in the ass. And if this pops out while you're racing, those balls are gone. They're gone. They're just gone. They come out and they fly all over the track and you can't find them. But, whatever, you get to buy a whole, I bought I think those are 6 millimeter stainless steel balls that are in there. I bought a bunch of them off of Amazon or something. Whatever. Okay. So, back to the main cam. So, I took all the screws and put them back in here so I could remember where they went. Now I get to do the fun thing, and I get to attach this. That dip probably has nothing in it. I don't know, I'm just disappointed in this car. So disappointed. They had, I think the difference is they use grease. Like, I mean, I don't know. It feels like there's still stuff in there. I lost a little bit, but not all of it. I'm gonna just keep going. Keep it going. Keep it going. Keep it going. Keep it going full speed. All right. So this goes on like that. Yeah. There's something coming to the surface. There's fire all around, and this is all illusion. Yep, just drop that. It's cool. Just completely necessity to finish the car. Just throw it on the ground. Uh-oh, guys. Uh-oh. I don't know which one came. Oh, it's this one. Someday we can all be. All right. Do you believe those are all in? Nope. As tight as they need to be. Don't break my freaking things off. There's something coming to the surface. There's fire all around. This is all illusion. Ow. All right. Looks like we are almost back in business. Two, three. We shall all be one. There are 3 screws here. I'm assuming that the short one goes on this side. That's up into the plastic. That one's open. So they all go there, but it's okay. Now it's open to the top. Hey, what's up, RC boy? It's not that bad. It's just a chassis swap. So I'm taking it off section by section. The biggest part is I got to take the front diff off because I broke the diff housing and replace it with the one I have in the bag that's way the fuck over there. But yeah, it's just a chassis swap. It's not too bad. The biggest job I have to do is I have a Losi 5B. That was one of the balls falling out. Yep. I have a Losi 5B that needs to get race ready. So it's what's the word I'm looking for? It is a stock Losi 5B. And the Losi 5B, while fun to drive, is a little tipsy. It's a little roly-poly. So if you put the arms from the 5T on it, it's a lot more stable. And with that added weight, though, you have to run a higher cc motor. A lot of guys run like a 35cc, what is that thing? Taylor? Or a, what's that guy's name? O'Neill Brothers, it'll be an OBR motor. All of them are good, you know, but I just can't. I can't run a $900 motor. I just can't do it. I have a Taylor motor, and it's in my on-road car, and it's way too much power, so I'm going to end up taking it out and selling it. I think there's a buddy of mine that wants it. The price is $400. I mean, $400 for a Taylor motor is a steal in any condition, because most of the replacement parts are like they're super cheap. So, all right, that's the rear clip-on, just like that. I dropped one of the balls, but that was bound to happen. What should I do next? Should I attempt to do the battery trays and electronics? No, because that's going to be underneath of the, I could do the battery trays. I can pull the battery trays because those aren't like really looped around anything. So I will do that. Side skirts, that's what I'll do. All right, side skirts next. There's fire all around. This is all illusion. Someday we shall all be one. La, 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 la. There's fire all around. All be one. You know what? That is the wrong place to put screws. One moment, please. One moment, please. Off the table. I wonder where these things come from. Where did that come from? I need the hammer, I need the blower, I need the Dremel, I need the brake cleaner. I need that too. But anyway, let's just take this off first. Oh, you know what I should do? You know what? I didn't finish the back of this thing. Megan? I guess we can't order anything, huh? Just checking on you. There's fire all around. I'm looking for the ball that fell out. This will be your life too if you get an MCD. Where the fuck did that ball go? Oh, shoot. I'm so sorry. I was supposed to take my laundry out, guys. Douchebag move, Lamont. Douchebag move. Yes, I think so. Yes, everything in the dryer everything goes in the dryer. Just make sure you put it on like either delicates or permanent press and only medium heat. And very dry. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that's not good. What's happening with the zings? I don't understand what happened. Just one moment, please. One moment, please. Oh, what happened? Thank God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna fall over. It's gonna hurt. What is going on? Change battery pack. What? Oh, you know what that is? Oh, hold on, guys. There's no battery in here, which means this thing has come unplugged. Nope, it's not unplugged. That was wild. All right, there you go. Video's back. Some technical difficulties. But now we're pointing down 200 low. Give me a second. Happy polylogies, boys. Yeah, I don't know why I did that, but yeah. So now the rear end's done. Eventually, I will go searching for that stupid ball that fell out. Oh, there it is. Little frickin' BBs. It's a terrible, I mean, it's an interesting way to go about solving a problem that doesn't really exist. But that's fine. It's fine. Okay. We're gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it. I'm leaving it. Battery trays is out. Oh no, I was moving the side skirts. Side skirts. Side skirts. And not keeping track of the frickin' screws, because, you know. Who wants to do that? Oh, that fell. God bless a good trap nut. All but one of them fell out. Isn't that great? Isn't that wunderbar? Wasn't this wunderbar? Okay, where did the other one go? I know that one of them. There's one. What laundry situation? What are you talking about? The stuff that's on the floor in there? What I usually do is I wash all that stuff. I don't know how it gets in the big pile on the floor, but wash it, throw it in a basket, leave it somewhere else in the house that no one will ever find it. The best thing to do is to hide your problems. There's something coming to the surface. Guys, I dropped 2 of the freaking nuts and I don't know what I did with them. All right. It's okay. It's okay. I should probably take time to wipe all this stuff off, but What shirt?
You take my laundry out of the washer when it was wet and not put it in the dryer?
No, I dried your clothes because they had been in the washer. Remember, you said, "Oh God, they smell," and you put them in that basket.
These are not dry. They're soaking wet.
Oh no, that's from the. It must have been from when the ceiling leaked, Megan. Is it over in that back corner? Is the floor also wet?
Oh my god. Are you serious? You didn't notice that the water was dripping in my clothes basket?
No, I did not notice that.
Oh my fucking god. This shit is soaked. And it smells really bad. Ah!
You guys hear this? Dang it, man! This is the wrong size. The right size is on the floor. She's got something to do now. Be upset. I found something. I can.
From the floor is so. Oh my god. Oh my god.
What?
Unacceptable. How long did it drip it?
I do not know.
Like many days?
I don't know. I don't know. I turned the shower off and it stopped, and I'm sure everybody wants to hear. But I'll let you know after the thing. Nothing's going to change. I'll tell you that. Ain't no plumbers coming. I think we have to get the either the drain checked or the.
Cool. I'm just saying out loud. Not cool.
What's not cool? Yes, dripping things from the ceiling is never cool. It's never cool.
Like super not cool.
What? We're not gonna do it right now.
And the fact that you just didn't tell me and just left it soaking wet.
I didn't know that your clothes got soaking wet, Megan. I didn't know.
Right in the middle of where the.
Well, you would think if you heard that the floor of the place was leaking, you go downstairs and check to see if your stuff got water on it. I don't know. Okay. I didn't soak your clothes on purpose. This is not the right size screw. Nope. Dang it. All right, so now we're missing 2 nuts. Ooh, boy. Doggy, where the hell did those other freaking nuts go? Shoot. Where did they go? They can't have gotten that far. It's literally impossible. Come on, man. All right. All right, all right, all right. I can't find it, you guys. I'm gonna have to dig up 2 new nuts, which shouldn't really be a problem. I think I got a bunch of them, but it would be nice to use the ones that came in the car. Oh, there's one. Oh, there we go. I'm missing the last screw anyways, huh? Shoot. All right, I'm going to stop looking and I'm going to just grab another freaking screw. Okay, that's the beauty of having multiple kits. Yeah, I did. I bent the chassis, like real bad, really bad. And then I tried to like race it one more time and like bang out the chassis, and it did not work. It didn't work. Ugh. Someday we shall. Okay, now I don't know what I did with the screw. There it is. Make sure that fits in there. It does not, but that does go in there. Yes. Yeah. Holy shit, you guys. I think she's trying to drive her car out of the driveway. That looks like the right one. Yep. There we go. All right. I'll be right back, you guys. Because I do believe in sanity happening right now. All right, I'm back. Hey, you guys, wait till you see the freaking what I got to do with the freaking 5B to get that thing race ready. God dang. This is not that big of a deal. Rear's off. Side's off. I'll get the other side off. And try not to lose all the freaking bolts this time. This is all illusion. What the heck is that? God dang. Oh, look at that. I just lost a bunch of nuts again. That's great. Yep. One screw right there. There's another one. And there's our second guard. What did I do with the other one? There's fire all around. Put that in there. And if I can find the other one, put that one in there too. One, two, three, four, five. 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. All those screws are present and accounted for. I just haven't found the screw for the. It's right there. I guess in there. I think that's what it is. That looks a little different. She's looking a little different. Yeah, that's the wrong one. Goes to the other car actually, but I think these are the same. Yes. Nope. There it is. Nope, that's not it either. You know what, I'm not going to freaking worry about it right now. I'm sure it'll turn up somewhere. Turn up. Oh, there we go. Look at that. I had three nuts in there, and they are no gone. Feeling really good about that decision. Really good. Why don't I try to do this? Oh, and there goes my mic. Yeah, I bet the chassis so bad, so bent. And the mic just fell off. Which means the fucking magnet is like. There we go. Harder than that. Dirt all over my brand new jacket. There we go. All right, those screws, nuts went everywhere. They went everywhere. I've heard them hit the floor. And you know how that works, you guys. If you hear a nut hit the floor and you don't look for it immediately, you can kiss that thing goodbye. Because of the gremlins and the trolls, they have come and taken your nut away. It's gone. It's gone. The RC gods sit upon a throne of lost screws and bolts. All right, well, I don't see him down here, guys. I don't see him. So, just gonna replace him. Just gonna replace him. It can only look so hard, right? You'd think they would have fallen in the same direction and like landed against the back wall or something. But nope, 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 nope. What time is it? 8:15. All right. We may have to finish this up tomorrow, guys, because I think if I don't go out and talk to my wife, she's most likely going to kill me in my sleep. So, I would like to find at least one of those screws, though. That'd be really nice. Just one? Please, sir. Oh, I found one. Ah, there's another one. Holy crap, guys. We're finding them left and right. Yeah, as soon as I said I was going to get off the stream, like everything I needed was right there in my fingertips. Hey, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. It depends. If you're running a electric 1/5 scale, you put in the throttle curve. Not too much of one. But if you're running 2-stroke, you usually do not do that because it doesn't really help. Like the 2-stroke, while it's not an on-off switch, it doesn't have a lot of throttle resolution. So you're pumping the throttle a lot, and you don't want to do that on a curve. You want that to be even. Is it?
Someone was detected at your front door.
Yes, I know. There's fire all around. Is that going there? Nope. And that's the wrong size screw too. Okay. Let's get these last couple on, and I'm going to call it for the evening because most likely tomorrow is going to be a day off. Do not know for sure, but there's one. Oh, let's hope that's one. I think that's one. It might not be one. Could be one. I don't know. You never know. Looks like a no. Because these screws, maybe. I got 2 of those. Now I got to find 2. Do these fit? Please God, tell me they fit. They don't. Of course they don't. I would love to say that I organize my nuts and bolts by size, head, and shape, but I don't. That would just be a lie. It'd be a lie. I got a big old bin. Yeah. I mean, I use a throttle curve in Mini Z, and I use a throttle curve in 1/8 scale GT too. Depends on what the traction's like. Because there's no slipper or anything like that, so. Okay, that actually does work. That does not work, and that does not work. Just need to find one more, and we'll be done. Oh my God, you guys. I have a lot of these M5 ones, but I don't have any M4 ones. Come on, just one more. Another M5. M2. Flanged. All right, now I need to decide if looking on the floor is going to be more lucrative than looking in my bin of screws. All right, to the floor we go. Found it. Lucky me. I found it. The question is this going to be long enough? There's fire all around, but this is all illusion. Someday we shall all be one. There we go. Everybody having a good time. Something that was working before is no longer working now. Oh, there it is. Just found another one too, right here. Yeah, that screw's not long enough. All right, so now I'm gonna hunt down the screw that goes in there because the one I just found does not fit. It'll probably be a little easier to find. That right there. It's gonna be too long, but too long is fine, I think. There's fire all around. How much would I bet that fits one of these? It does not. It does not. And that's going to fall out. Yep. That is a different size than this one, or is that the same size? Different size. And the ball is falling out. Perfect. Perfect. All right. Should we attempt to get the battery tray? To get this.
I think is the battery tray touching this thing? No, it's not. It is. How's that mounted? Nothing on there. There's that ball. Put them over here just so it stop worrying about them. Oh, the other ones don't want to come out. All right, that's fine. All right. All right, you guys. That is it for me today. Ow. That hurt. You know what? I could probably get these battery trays. And that is what I'm gonna do. It's just 2 more screws and the battery trays come out. So we'll get the battery tray off of here and put it on here, and that's gonna be it for the night. Stab myself on the finger. When I said it was 2 screws, immediately incorrect. It's 3 screws. Immediately. Yeah, finger's bleeding. So this guy goes. That's the front, that's the rear. It goes on this side and it came off. This one right here. It's time to get this. This is the wrong screw for this. Let's hope it doesn't bottom out. It didn't. Good. Yay. All right, 2 up top. Oh, got another ball that came out. There's the 3rd ball. Is it bad to get molly grease into your bloodstream? Is it bad? Yeah, and the good thing about fifth scale is, for the most part, when you set the car up, it'll work at every fifth scale track you go to. There's no, it's all loose dirt. Some is a little bit dustier than others, but you know. There is kind of like a motor limit though. 32 cc's, or you can get a 35 cc. But don't go with a 40 cc motor. It's too much power. And you're not going to make it a full race because it eats gas too fast. But a pretty much stock low C 5T 2.0 running 25-to-1 fuel ratio, because it's 2-stroke, you got to mix it with oil, and a set of
J Concepts Reflex, and or I think I forgot. There's Mod makes one. Matt Olson Designs makes a new tire called the Joshua Tree or something. It's called something. It's a good tire. So you just got to change your tires. That's the only thing you got to change. And get a set of rear red springs. Pretty much good to go. What was I about to do? Finish the battery tray. That's what I was going to do. So the screws in the top went in. The screws in the bottom got to go in. Which are one here. One here. One here. All right, battery tray's in. Now I have to move the center diff and motor. Maybe I move the electronics out first. Or, yeah, I think I'm going to take all of that off in one fell swoop, this entire part of the car. Take all the screws out, lay the chassis down, and flip it all over, lay the chassis on top of it, and re-screw it all in. And then I have to work on this, I have to replace this piece. And I think that's it. Should be G to G in the place to be. All right, guys, we are at 6 hours. Wish I never got in my road and buggy. It was just too much. Yeah, it is. They're a pain to store. But yeah. All right. I will catch you guys in the next one. Thanks for hanging out. 6 hours. It's a long ass time. I will catch you guys in the next one. You guys keep it real. Hope everybody gets unsnowed out soon and all your projects are finished. I will most likely be around tomorrow as well, just to finish this up. All right, Sidex. Wraith, Sidex, RC Boy. Who else is in here? Nitro Pimp. South Cake. Polo Gamer, the Dad, Boost. All you guys, thanks for hanging out. Urban Legend, James Lee, thanks you guys for subscribing. And don't forget to subscribe, guys, if you have not already. Hit the like button and leave a comment down below if you liked the stream. Comment in, below the description and not in the chat, the stream chat. All right.